Hey everybody, welcome to Noir Bar. I'm Polly, live from the shadiest district in Noir City in the year of our Lord, 1942. Come on in, grab a seat, put your drink orders in, get comfortable for a late night, laid back time of banter, booze, broads, and bullets. Joining me at the bar tonight is Sam. Sam, how are you doing?
Nah, I'm doing quite all right, Polly. Thanks very much.
Excellent.
How's yourself? How's yourself?
I'm doing good. Let me just adjust to Kate. Volume levels here. We can hear your hands rubbing, but my volume's low. So let me just.
Interesting.
Yeah. Well, no, it's OBS thing.
Gotcha.
There's like 17 different levels that go into y'all's audio. There's Discord level, overall Windows level, OBS level. You know what I mean? And each one of them in turn.
That works, yeah.
Yeah. Fucks with the last one. Big domino effect of audio fuckery, which leads to the confusing sounds that chat has to put up with. By the way, how the hell are you, chat? Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Fuck. Oh, everyone's here. Look at this. This is fantastic. Patio Furniture's here. Mentrix. Nobody you know. Big Gamer Cat. Fuck Valine's here. Damn it. So much for fun.
Have to keep this short then.
Yeah, exactly. Let's just do some things. Look at a house, find some crazy people, and then close her up. Zombie Teddy Gospel here is here, and some vagrant named Samael. Remember that is French.
Yeah, don't pay attention to that guy.
Rotten Corpse and Darth Mando's first one here. Very nice. Glad to see it. Ooh. God Emperor Dingle. Oh. We're blessed.
Indeed.
So yeah, what have you been doing up until now? What time is it over there? And well, it's the same time here. I keep getting my time zones confused. That's the difficulty with time travel. It's late night here, but I left with plenty of time to spare.
Hey, no, I mean when I left, it was coming up on 6:45 in the morning. Something along those lines. And I've spent the past couple of hours just sitting around with sound settings and trying to clean up the audio because I listened back to the AAA that I guested on.
Right.
And it was not good.
No.
It was not good, frankly.
Yeah.
Nobody said anything.
Well, okay, this is going to sound like I'm fucking with you, but I'm totally not trying to fuck with you. Sam, up until then, that's how you always sounded. That was normal. There was nothing to say. I mean, one doesn't say in Seattle, look, it's raining, because or in Moscow, what's with this white fluffy frozen water all over the ground? Like it's kind of constant.
Yeah, understandable. It's just that there are some times when I tell you what it is. It's because I've been using the Discord web client, thinking that I've got proper noise reduction on entire time.
Yeah,
and I don't.
Yeah.
Oh, I've done it at the hardware layer, and I do. Hi, chat. This is closer to what I actually sound like.
See, here's the thing. So, AAA, right? You mentioned. There's AAA on my day. Yahoo! Speaking of AAA, I forgot to turn off the AAA donations, for fuck's sake. Goddamn freedom-loving hick. Yahoo! And there he is again, with the gun that I can't afford. You know them little fucking things are going for like 15, 20 grand?
Jesus!
No, seriously. Well, all of the machine gun bans that have happened over the year, especially the 1986 automatic weapons ban, which meant that anything that existed at the time that was currently owned became a quote-unquote transferable firearm that had a quote-unquote auto sear in it, which was the serialized component that allowed it to go automatic, right? And you could own them if you continue to own them. So once you understand economics, hey, once you've got a limited amount of something and there can be no more made nor imported, those things spike in value, right? So a little crap box Mac 10 been sold for like $300 when Ingram started selling them. Yeah, now they're going for 15, 20, 25, whatever the market demands. Fuck. Anyway.
Oh.
Yeah, it's tragic. got him for
very
Dingle.
uncomfortable when I take over the world.
Yeah, that'll change. Can you imagine if there was a opening up for fun switches on just ARs? Oh my god. The wealth of fun.
Fall out of that market.
Whew. I mean, I don't know. There's legally owned suppressors in the majority of states. Is there a spate of silent assassinations happening in Gangland America?
No, we haven't heard about them.
Yeah, you fucker. Well, we wouldn't know, would we, Polly? Yeah. Got him for a Dingle. Thank you for the fin. Here's a tip for having the open while I'm awake. Not sober, but awake. I think he meant bar, but, hey, I skip words when typing as well, because he said he wasn't sober, so, makes sense. Rotten Corpse, thank you for the $5 as well. When drinking, I've been avoiding wild turkey and gray goose. I don't want my night to go afoul.
I can't say anything. I can't complain about that now.
I thought that was okay. I was okay with that. I'm gonna use that. Do you like Grey Goose? It's like, what's your favorite vodka? Grey Goose? No, it's foul. I'm totally using that.
Oh no.
I remember when a girlfriend chased me with a knife. Not for the usual reasons. Yeah, it was as bad as I made that sound. But because I'm cutting vegetables. She's making soup. And I started cracking puns, and she actually picked up a paring knife and chased me. Puns can get so bad that people will choose violence to end it. I said, hold on. Yeah, I was like, you're doing it all wrong here. And I kind of like, not forcefully, but just kind of like took the knife out of my hand. You're completely missing the point. And she didn't get it until I was like giggling under my breath, and then gave me a dirty look, right? And she said, she goes, just cut the vegetables. I said, yeah, we can cut right to the heart of the matter. And she just said, no, stop. And I said, fine, I'll cut it out. And just she picks up the knife and holds it and says, I will stab you. And it's all right, I get the point. I did. And then I ran and she chased. It was just not good.
Oh dear. Well, if those vegetables hadn't been cut properly, it would have been your ass on the chopping block.
So if you're ever looking, edged anything is a fucking gold mine for driving your girlfriend crazy. If you ever
that literally was edgy humor.
It was, exactly. I didn't even think to bring that in. I'm sorry, were my jokes a little too sharp? Mentrix, thank you for the $5. Air boil anything lately?
You bastard. You clever bastard.
I haven't, but I haven't forgotten either. It's funny, yesterday on AAA with Lead, hit Sinatra up with her actually talking about how the proper air boiling should happen, and described a thick crust of Old Bay seasoning on her crab. I've been thinking about, like, she's not wrong. Have you ever had a proper seafood boil, proper crab steam, right? The pot, you just cover it in Old Bay seasoning because you're trying to get, you're dusting the outside of the shells of the crabs, right? So it's not like you're putting it right on the meat. So you do overdo it. When you think you've put enough Old Bay seasoning on, okay, put twice as much as that. Because
but it's aromatics at that point, ain't it?
Right. It's got to steam through the shells and in and around them to get to the meat. So you over fucking do it. So yeah, that description of so when you're fucking with the crab and breaking out of its shells and using the mallet and the whatnots, right? Yeah, your fingers are covered in Old Bay seasoning, which is great because now you're touching the meat, which is just Feline gets what I'm talking about. It's
you lick your fingers off after the
yeah.
Yeah, it's nothing better.
It's pretty fucking wondrous. Let me just sneak over here into the... A Mac 10 makes a great club as well. I choose violence most times. The risk increases 99.99% when I don't have Adderall. That 0.01% is for taking out the 26 kids with one punch. Blaine, we're going to keep those jokes off in Noir Bar because we'd like to keep our bar open. We pay the cops off well, but not that well. She was cracking edgy humor last night, and that was a reference to it. And she's laughing out there now, you know. She's like, in front of her computer, like, you know, I could destroy channels with donation. Yeah, and... I'd call her a crazy bitch, but it'd just make it worse. Yeah, it could be worse. Why are you fucking taunting it?
She could have destroyed your PayPal with a donation.
How would you do that? No, don't say it. DM me it. There we go.
Oh, dear.
Noir Bar donations up. Perfect. There we are. You think I'd have that down by now. But, yeah. It's the DIY fun that makes a after-hours speakeasy in another time frame the fun that it is. There we go. One thing I wanted to look at. If we could talk about that. Sam, do you know what an open bolt machine gun is?
Yes, I have a perfunctory knowledge of machine guns, yes.
Oh, holy fuck. Hell yeah. Look at that.
Love it.
Whew. Keep in mind, gentlemen, that's after she's had 2 kids and was already a billionaire. Just shocking. Unholy Reaper, thank you for the big $50 fucking dollars. Very generous and greatly appreciated, sir. So, here's your tip. Now pour me a drink. If I remember correctly, it's 4 Roses single barrel? I think 4 Roses single barrel?
Indeed, it is.
Is it? Okay, nice. Aha! How's that for a memory? Fucking fantastic.
Uncharacteristic.
For me to remember people's drinks? No, I remember Far's drink is a glass of tepid glass of tap water with a single ice cube.
I mean, if you're going to have an ice cube in it, it does make a lot of sense because let's face it, most ice cubes are made of tap water, so there's no point having ice in spring water.
Yeah, no, there isn't. I do know guys that Reaper, calm down, okay? Just before I say this, just if you.
I am drunk, so drunk, I cannot get up.
Yes, it is, Polly. Nice. Gamer Valine, thank you for the $2. Yeah, I was giggling about towing the line with my edgy jokes. Hi, Pookie. Jesus.
You can't do donos to call out other people in chat, Valine. That's not allowed.
Yeah.
It totally is. Knock yourself out.
Yeah. Oh. Hey, fuck, where was I going with the thing that I wanted Reaper to be? Oh, there are people who, in pouring their bourbon or single barrel scotch on the rocks, make their ice cubes using bottled spring water because they want the best water, the cleanest water to make their ice cubes out of. I mean, don't you see the fucking problem here? That's like candy coating shit. It's you're ruining the thing by putting ice in it to begin with. What does it matter what water you use? Use sewer water at that point.
Chill the glass like a civilized person.
Yeah, but you know what? Okay, chilling the glass would at least be a step forward because at the very least you're not watering it down. But if you... How can I say this? I don't know. I guess it's like Europeans, especially Brits, get on with Americans with their cold beer. It kills the flavor, if you know what I mean, because they're drinking this fermented coffee that they call stout, you know? These really dark, unfiltered beers, right? And I remember visiting a brewery, and it was, I don't know, some pan-European guy. I don't know where the fuck he was from. And he's talking about the brewing process, and there's the giant stainless steel containers and the one step to the next step, right? And he gets over to the when it's coming out of that second stage of brewing, and he goes, and this is where the Americans filter out the flavor. And it was nothing but Americans on the tour, and we all just kind of looked at each other like, you motherfucker, I don't know where you're from, but I hate you. Why would you hire
damn foreigners being right about shit all the time? How dare you?
And he's not wrong. If you do a side-by-side with like a small amount of whatever bourbon or scotch you have, and you have like put one in the fridge and then leave one at room temperature, and you drink them side-by-side, yeah, coldness kills the flavor. If it's at room temperature, you'd be able to taste it a lot better. There's a reason you drink bourbon neat. Be a man! For God's sake, pull out the push cork, pour it in a glass, and drink it. Fuck.
Chilled wine was one that always got me. Same effect.
Really?
Same
Even
effect.
white
Like,
wine?
there are
Champagne?
Champagne's a little bit different because with the pétillance that's in it, the popping of the bubbles, you get like little flavor explosions. So that's a little bit different. But not like people chill red wine.
No, that's wrong.
No, a little below room temperature.
That's criminal. Yeah. See, there's something that we can like actually get on some kind of level about, Sam, between me with my correct American thinking and you being French. Meaning not that. We can come to common ground that Bordeaux wine kind of rocks. It really does. Yeah.
It really does.
Yeah. It's even I have to agree, because it's like Bordeaux wine, well, overpriced because of the name, and that's just a reality of things, if you know what I mean. As soon as something is cognac versus a very, very fine brandy, the name spikes because it's from cognac region.
Not
right?
here, it doesn't.
well, internationally, it sure
I'm between Bordeaux and bloody cognac, mate. I get all that shit for a fair price.
Well, okay, for the rest of us, yeah. For the rest of it, well, you know what? You do have that problem with bourbons internationally. Like I've seen the prices that, a bottle of Makers or Eagle Rare, which are very, very good mid-shelf bourbons, are going for. And it's insane. Are you fucking crazy? The price of everything in Japan. How about that? Look up the price on the Japanese market for Bordeaux wine, for cognac, for bourbon, for scotch. It's champagne. Oh, fuck me. Look up.
But they pay it.
Yeah, you're damn right they do. Just for funsies, look up the last proper, really successful vintage year. So for Bordeaux, that would have been 05, and for Champagne, that would have been 96. Just look up a 96 Champagne of any well-known house, and it's, oh, fuck me. So Bollinger, or, whoever, it'll blow your fucking mind and make you want to vomit the prices that they're paying in Japan. And they'll pay, you're damn right they'll pay it. It's fermented grape juice, Sam.
It is, and it's lovely. Say what you will about the Romans.
Yeah, sure, they ran a, harshly exploitative imperium, but they sure knew how to ferment grape juice, by God.
But then they did this silly thing where they watered the fucker down.
Yeah, half water. Very weird. Very weird.
Magic.
I like how they came up with the idea of the descriptions of it being very uncivilized. To, well, eat your food with garum on it. Only the low-class soldiers and peasant farmers did that. And then it's like, we have garum, or however you want to pronounce it, fish sauce. In the modern era, yeah, it's called Worcestershire.
Exactly, it's based on anchovies.
Yeah, it's
delicious.
A barrel-aged fermented fish sauce. Yeah, and you're damn right, it's delicious.
Have you noticed how almost everything that's good is barrel aged and fermented?
You mean like Tabasco sauce? Is aged in ex-bourbon barrels and like fermented, chili peppers. It's
Holy shit.
yeah. That's why it's fantastic.
Yeah, everything good. What? You know what? After I expire, I want to be fermented and barrel aged.
Right, barrel aged.
So that I could say I was a good man.
It's like, oh shit, who has Nelson's blood? Pooser's rum, I believe. Nelson's.
Think so.
blood.
Yes.
Pooser's rum. Just looking it up. I mean, we are a bar after all. Yeah, there it is. Hold on, let me share it first. Actually, see what the fuck I'm talking about. Screen.
Real quick, Frankie Deller in chat says, wine is gross. I'm a blonde ale or medium dry cider girl.
Hey,
Breaking my heart here, Frankie.
you will get no disagreement from me on cider, and especially if it's extra dry. Like teeth-pullingly dry. I don't like sweet ciders. Strongbow. Ugh. It just, yeah. And cider got really big where I'm at because of the whole celiac thing.
Oh, right, yeah.
Right? And okay, whatever. I'm down for it just because, I don't know. I'm not a big beer guy. I'm really, really pedestrian with my taste in beer. I like it cold, crisp, and a little bit hoppy. That's it.
America.
Yeah. Yeah. It's you like Stella? Absolutely. Especially when it's cold.
Drinks. It does drink.
I like Corona, Sam. I don't give a fuck. Fuck you.
Look, we've had this conversation. I don't see any problem with Corona. If, I don't know, pick a Caribbean island.
St. Kitts and Nevis.
Okay, fuck you.
What?
No, but you're on a beach, you're having a barbecue with some friends or something like that. You don't want to be drinking something deep brown and thick as pig's blood. You want something light, crisp, refreshing that you can have about 10 of.
Yep. No kidding. The thing that blows my mind though is that they have a Corona Light. I'm like, what? What are you talking about?
So, do they make it from the vapors that waft off of fucking Corona when you open it?
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't already? I don't even understand. You needed a Corona full flavor, if you know what I mean.
Oh, man.
That's like having a Lizzo fat. Like, she wouldn't already?
Oh, dear.
Yeah, so anyway, there it is. Pooser's rum, Nelson's blood. In the, shit, what do they call that? The naval bottle or whatever? Especially, do they have the
something
one?
jar, isn't it? Something jar.
Yeah, I forget. They're all bottom heavy, so they can't tip over on a ship.
I'm fighting the temptation to make a joke about sailors.
There we go. The really wide bottomed ones. You know what I mean? Where it's like ridiculously wide at the bottom. These kind of guys. So for those of you who don't know, Nelson's blood, delightful story. Probably not true, but Nelson dies at Trafalgar. Battle at Trafalgar. Hence Trafalgar Square, where all the Muslims do their 5 daily prayers now. My God, that's true. I wish I was kidding. Nelson be spinning in his grave. Anyway, so he dies at Trafalgar, and on the long long trip home to bury him, they stick him in a barrel of rum to preserve his body. And all of the scumbag toothless sailors are tapping the barrel and drinking secretively out of it on the way home. And by the time they got home, there was no rum left in the barrel. So the whole time they had been drinking Nelson's blood. Hence the name.
It's got like a kind of an air of vampirism to the whole urban legend, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The spinning in his grave is spinning in his barrel.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, what a hell of a fucking... You got like Trafalgar Square. That really has become the thing of it. But you know, there's the big old, and yeah, it's got the handle on it. But when I think handle, I think like, let me see, Jim Beam handle. Fuck yeah. There's a lady who knows how to drink straight from the bottle. Ghost Dog 99.9. Hey, Ghost Dog, how's it going? Haven't seen you in a hot minute. Thank you for the $10. Polly, we had two guys who flew from Japan all the way just to take the Jack Daniels tasting tour I was on a couple of years ago. Two guys all the way from Japan just to go to Jack Daniels distillery. That is, what, a 14-hour flight? Fuck.
To be something like that, yeah. Yeah. Trans-Pacific.
You know how Jack Daniels died?
Inebriated? Question mark?
This is the story they told me at the Jack Daniels distillery when I did the tour there, right? He's like, you know how Jack Daniels died? And I'm waiting for a one-liner, you know, like a, you know, Henny Youngman, and it just didn't, you know, take my wife, please. You know, that kind of thing. It just...
Yep. Yep.
So they had a safe there at the Jack Daniels distillery that once we'd arrived at Daniel's office, there's the floor safe. And sure enough, an old-timey safe. And he goes, this is the Mr. Daniels safe itself. And Daniels comes in on a Sunday and he can't get the thing open. And he's trying combination after combination, and he starts figuring that it's not that he can't remember the combination probably. He's got it right, that it's the handle that has become seized, because it's an old-timey safe where you spin the dial to the three right numbers, and then you turn the handle to the right, or counterclockwise to get it open. So I think the handle's rusted, so he starts, you know, reefing on it with all his fucking strength. And he wasn't a very tall man, but he was leaning into it, and it wasn't working. And so he's getting madder and madder that he can't get this safe open. So eventually he fucking kicks it. And it's a huge floor safe, so he breaks his toe. Okay, broken toe.
Oh, yeah.
And so it begins. That, you know, this is old-timey, right? So, you know, gangrene sets in, and it starts growing up his leg, and yeah, blood poisoning. No. Eventually the man dies, and that's what he died of, gangrene. So what's the lesson in the story? Don't come into work on Sunday.
Stay home and drink.
And there wasn't a laugh in the room when he dropped that line. We all just sat there, or stood there staring at him. Like, he's good. No, not better than that. Thank you, Zio Shonen, for the $11. He's good. Better than that. There should be more movies with the man with a fucking Tommy gun, am I right?
Agreed.
I mean, Christopher Walken, you got him, it surprises me how many people remember and the fame that Walken has after being in Sleepy Hollow as the Headless Horseman, because all he ever does is growl. He has no dialogue. And it's like, but Christopher Walken's like taking heads. What other movie do you get to see Christopher Walken take off that many heads in? Like, but he doesn't say anything. And like, Quiz is a huge fan of that movie, and I'm a massive fan of that story. Irving Washington's legendary, The Legend of Sleepy Hollow. Yeah, I'm glad someone made a full-on movie out of it. But it's just Christopher Walken going, "Rawr!" with his fake, you know, Party City vampire teeth in. And he's just got the sharp teeth, right? He's like, "Oh, I did this. That's it. That's all we get." And you got Walken. You paid him for this. To me, the quintessential Walken movie is that one, Last Man Standing. Because when else do you get to see Walken walking around in a 1930s gangster suit with a fucking Tommy gun blasting people left, right, and center, talking like this the entire time because he had his throat cut 10 years prior? It's awesome.
Yes, the Batman voice.
Yes, but not quite that obnoxious. Yeah.
Not often enough to answer your question, though. Not often enough.
Zio Shonen, thank you for the $11. Good evening. You awesome, honor you. Hope your weekend goes well. And for God's sake, a couple hours of sleep. No promises, but I'll try. Yeah, I'm going to be pretty laid out by the end of this stream. I got my bottle of Woodford Reserve right down there that I got for Christmas. And my God, I still have it. What does that tell you about my drinking habits? I've let them fall out of order.
I'm thoroughly disappointed in you.
Yeah. Well. Oh yeah. So I just
Been listening to your liver again, haven't you?
No one should listen. That thing's full of holes. Why would anyone give it credit?
It's totally tubular.
Oh man. Patio furniture. He was a Hessian. He was. It tells you something about the place in the American unconscious and just general culture milieu for the Frenchman here. That what does milieu mean anyway?
Milieu, particularly average.
Really?
The middle, in terms of like numbers and such.
Is it a
That which
commonly
makes
used
up-
word?
Not super commonly, no. I mean, it's used in mathematics for exactly what you think it would be, but yeah.
Huh. All right. Well, that the place that Hessians had in the American mind, that when Irvin Washington goes to write his story a good while later after the American Revolution, that if you're going to have a creature rise from the grave, a zombie basically, what are you going to make him? A German soldier, because that's how feared the Germans were. Because they were pretty bloodthirsty soldiers. Yeah, you hear a lot of odd things at the time, some of which were true, and some of which were exaggerated for effect. The idea of like the gentlemanliness of war. In some cases, yeah, absolutely true. And in other cases, it's like, no, that's a lot of romanticism that's been built up around the era, if that makes sense. Like, so Washington, after freeing Boston Harbor, so goes up to Dorchester Heights, sets up a bunch of cannon. The British wake up in the morning, and holy fuck, there's several dozen cannon pointed down at their ships, and they cannot fire upward at that angle to hit the gun placements that Washington has set up overnight. And so, okay, we're fucked. Either we leave our ships or that's it. And the negotiations begin. And there really is only one negotiation point. Are you going to burn the city before you leave? You are going to leave. Else we will sink your ships in the harbor right now. And you won't be able to stop us because you can't fire upward at this angle, but we can rain cannonball down on you. Right? So they enter into the negotiations and it's like, yeah, okay, we won't. Ooh. See if you can see it, Sam. One frame.
Okay.
It cuts one frame short of the end of my channel. Zio Showdown, thank you for the $12. Just because I haven't seen this dono, and to go towards the new monitors. Also, yes, humans run on sleep. You should get a few hours, lol. Sleep.
Don't we run on tarmac?
I had heard ADHD meds unprescribedly taken along with caffeine, but all right, tarmac it is.
Telling you. Watch these athletes when they're training for the Olympics.
Fuck off. Okay, wait a minute. What about the European ones that went on red clay?
That's not clay. It's fake news.
So yeah, Washington anyway, after this really, there's anything we're not going to leave without burning the city. So what's the negotiation point for the British? Let us take the loyalists with us, and you are, after we've away anchors or pull anchors, whatever way it is, you don't rain fire on us as we're getting out of the harbor. Okay. And there's a lot of honor in that, because what was stopping Washington from raining fire down on them and sinking all their ships? Because there's nothing but British soldiers and loyalists on those ships once they're leaving. So in other words, yeah, fuck all of you. Well, because
literally nothing to stop them. Nothing to stop them apart from the honor of honorable warfare.
Yeah, that's it. His word of honor. That's it. And they took it. It's like, really? Yeah. So that's what I mean when I say the thing of the time, right? There actually is honor in warfare at that time of a sort. Washington gets sent by Congress up to New York because where do you think they set sail to? New York. So you just set sail to land in another safe harbor? Uh-huh. Well, so now you've just got the same problem
Yes.
over again, but now they're more entrenched than ever. Yeah. Oops. Okay, go free New York Harbor. What makes you think they're not just going to go back to Boston? Yeah. Anyway, Washington goes and attempts it. There is no Dorchester Heights to do the same thing. Washington gets routed again and again. The Battle of Brooklyn, the battle, on it goes. He is cornered and has nowhere to go. Night falls. Nighttime battles during the American Revolution were as uncommon as they were during the Civil War. You just didn't fight at night. Or just very rarely anyway, right?
It's back thousands of years, that. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And once you're cornered and you have nowhere to go, you surrender. That's it. Mm-hmm. Okay, Washington set up campfires along the where they were encamped and left just enough men to keep the fires burning all night long to make it appear, and do not take your tents down, men. And they all sailed across the river to Jersey and took off. And then come morning, you few remaining men who were there keeping the fires burning, hop on your skiffs and get across. And they did. And the British in the morning were like, they ran? Yes. But I've always loved that story because it shows something of the reversal of honorable combat. Well, Weebo legs. Like, it's been a minute. Cool.
A minute, yeah.
Nice. It shows something of there's dishonorable combat. Washington kept his word of honor, but then showed himself to be an extremely dishonorable man by doing that. Now, from a modern perspective, we'd call that a strategic retreat. In his time, that was to be a dastardly bastard. You should read like Howe's writing at the time. Like he was flabbergasted. He couldn't wrap his head around it. What do you mean you left?
Didn't stay here to surrender or be completely and utterly destroyed by our forces? What is this man?
Yeah.
Is not a coward, I supply.
Yeah, he starts opining on what kind of adolescence Washington could have possibly had. He must have been raised by whores and et cetera, et cetera. Seriously, harlots is the word Howe uses. It's impossible to imagine that, et cetera, et cetera. Because how could a gentleman, anyone of any kind of education, does he not know of Pericles? And going back into his classical education, like, well, how could anybody act this way? It's like, I think he wanted to keep his army together and, ultimately, survive to fight another day.
It's like, how's on some major copium right there?
Yeah. I'm imagining, Reaper and Valine and anyone else who's done service out there, they kind of, if they don't already know that story, just thinking, wow. But there it was. I love spinning yarns about the American Revolution. Mentrix, thank you for the $3 and the Weebo legs. What are clouds made of? Sam?
I've seen the bloody thing. So
oh, have you?
Do you want me
Damn
to say,
it.
or shall I play along?
No, I just... Probably the only one who'd find it funny. It's Linux servers, mostly. I thought it was funny.
It was pretty good.
Yeah, I gotta give it to Mentrix. I was
groaned when I saw it.
Yeah, I mean, I usually don't like really inside baseball jokes, but I got that one. All right, I'll ask. I'll bite. Are most internet servers running on Linux?
Yeah, the majority of them. Yeah. Hey, follow-up joke.
All right.
You know where they don't use Windows servers to make up the cloud?
Why?
Then it'd be too heavy overhead.
I don't get it.
For those that don't get it, heavy overhead is when the software that you're running on a computer taxes too much of the resources that are available to it to be, properly functional.
Oh my god. I'm laughing at you, not with you. Just so you know. Whew.
Came up with it on the spur of the moment, okay.
Yeah, all right, before we get too far, look, the handle of Jim Beam.
Yes.
Yeah. That's I'm not going to lie, it kind of turns my stomach a little bit just to look at it. not because it's Jim Beam, but because I've been there. I mean, I've done beer pong with that fucking thing. So,
You know what it reminds
bourbon
me of?
pong, really. What does it remind you of?
Have you ever seen the plastic milk jugs that they have in Britain in all the supermarkets?
I believe so.
Let me grab your picture.
What are all these fucking Budweiser, Jim Beam? I don't get it. Why do all these taps have Budweiser and Jim Beam on them? Does Budweiser own Jim Beam or vice versa?
I'd imagine vice versa.
And why are there Jim Beam meat tenderizers?
I have no clue.
Like, I mean, at all. I get the idea of swag. I do. But make t-shirts, glasses. Like, there must be a million different kinds of glassware and whatnot that you could put the Jim Beam name on. Why would you? Is that, well, because bourbon and steak, am I right? I guess.
I suppose.
Now, I've been told, though I've never done it, that if you make a marinade that has a lot of bourbon in it, or any alcohol, but bourbon particularly works really well because, you know, smoky flavors, barrel aging and whatnot, that the alcohol in it will really loosen up the connective tissue, that it's a very, very good tenderizing marinade. This is what I've heard.
Clear.
I don't know if that chemistry, if you will, actually works like that, but I am anxious to try, but I've never done it.
It's the basis for why we do it with wine. It's not just the flavor; it is to help tenderize the meat. Yeah, and then the alcohol is, you know, the way.
Whiskey chicken. Yeah. I have done beer butt chicken. It was good, but honestly, I couldn't taste any beer in it. It was mostly the smokiness of the grill. Do you know what I mean by beer butt chicken?
I don't.
Oh, yeah.
I was just chuckling at the name.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's why beer butt chicken. Should get a picture of it really easy. Okay, I mean, there's a whole bunch of pictures of chickens that are up on one. Where's the thing? Like, okay, it's a little stand that holds beer, if you know what I mean. And if you aim it correctly, what you do is you open a beer, pour a little bit off the top, and then the open beer, like that, you jam the chicken's ass down onto the beer can, and then roast it on a grill like such. Right? So then so there's a funny looking one. Mort's out there. Oh my God, no! Okay, what it's doing is, like, you know, the hops and the flavor of the beer are in theory getting out through there, but mostly it's just to moisturize, to keep the chicken moist, because you've got it on a fucking barbecue grill. Unless you've got very careful heat control, you can easily dry that thing right the fuck out and turn it crispy. You know what I mean? So yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen more disrespect done to a dead animal than someone shoving a can of Budweiser up its fucking ass.
It does make the meat more tender. Yeah, see, Ghost Dog. And like I said, I have had beer butt chicken, and it was very tender, moist, but honestly, the thing that stuck out the most was that it looked like this when it was done. Because the fact it was on a smoky barbecue grill. It was a propane grill, a gas grill, but it had one of the, it had the bottom tray, the side tray for the wood chips. And the person had, I think it was mesquite that they were using. So in other words, it was a wonderfully smoked barbecued chicken. Yeah, I don't know if there was hop flavor in there or not. All I could taste was the wonderful grill.
I mean, to be honest with you, even if it's just the water and the alcohol sort of, you know, as it heats up, vaporizing and sort of permeating the flesh of the chicken, that's gonna do some work.
Yeah,
just the steaming action. Sorry, air boiling action.
Right. Yeah, that would be air boiling, wouldn't it? Because the can is at the bottom and it's, you know, it's heating up and steaming, and yeah. You're
Spoiling.
This looks awful. What are those Cornish game hens?
Right. You. You've seen how many eggs, chickens plop out on the regular. They have to be flexible in that domain.
Get some rationally sized chickens, sir.
Use a, oh God, I don't know. Are skinny cans?
I mean, a lot of people are bringing up things like can lining chemicals, Peter says, and aluminum taste and whatnot. Absolutely something I have thought about. There has to be this concept removing the industrial aspect from it, the industrial poisoning aspect.
Shoving. We are shoving cans of fucking supermarket grade beer up a chicken's ass. Well, I really don't think our long-term health is in the list of considerations.
Sam, well, I don't know. Like, if you were to get I don't know, some stainless steel container and pour the finest beer you can think of in there, Sam, would you be happy then?
I'm French, so no, but...
Okay. If we were to get some stainless steel container and and a just right Chardonnay.
We're talking, let's go. No, it does kind of beg the question, though. Bull butt chicken?
Bull butt?
Berry flavors. Red Bull. Like the energy drink.
Oh my God. Zelthor just mentioned NyQuil chicken in chat. That's a fantastic idea. Bull butt chicken. I never even thought of that. Like, why not NyQuil butt chicken? This is the thing.
Eat it, you get sleepy.
Yeah. It would be like, we want it going both directions at once. It'd be like Red Bull butt chicken basted in NyQuil.
Red Bull butt chicken for the morning, NyQuil for the evenings. Then you can have that chicken with waffles, and that's a healthy breakfast.
Waffle batter with broken up Oxycontin in it. How could you go wrong? I am not going to lie. A lot of these people have managed to do, like, absolutely picture perfect skin on all these chickens. Like, are you seeing this?
Yeah. It is beautiful.
I mean,
that's been rubbed down with garlic, surely.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's gotten a dry rub or something, like proper olive oil, because it's nice brown skin, like butter maybe, whatever they've used. And then, I mean, look at this one. Look at that. I mean, it just on the edge of pushing over to too crispy. Like, you stopped it, like, within a 30-second range of perfection, sir. Ooh, hard cider beer butt chicken. That's
the South Italian tan right there. That's what that is. It should be.
NyQuil butt chicken. Look at this one. It's teetering. It's drunk. It's got a little umbrella. You see that? It's ready to fall over.
I love it when my food has personality and quirkiness.
Yeah.
Whimsical chicken. That's what that is.
You do have. Hold on. Off to my folder. Entertain chat, Sam.
Oh, I'm now envisioning like dozens of different things, dozens of different directions we could take this in chat. I mean, like we've all had a greasy kebab at like 2 o'clock in the morning or something like that, right? Imagine if you were to take like the haunch of kebab meat, the thing that goes on the rotisserie, and you were to stick, oh God, I don't know, what would you even put up there? Cobra beer, something like that, some Indian camel beer. Inside of that, while it's cooking on those vertical spits, and that could be tasty. But you're probably going to be so drunk, prior to getting said kebab, you won't remember anyway.
I knew a guy who didn't trust in the kebab thing because It's heating and then going back to room temperature, heating and then going back to room temperature, to grill the outside of it, if you know what I mean. And salmonella has grown on more kebab stacks than any other form of meat product in the world, in my opinion. Yeah. If you're gonna get salmonella, that's where it's gonna be from. This guy, he's like, you know what? I'm making my own kebab, and it's gonna be lamb. And they say, well, how are you gonna do that? He's like, I'm gonna stack it and just. I got it. He had an oven that went all the way down to 200 Fahrenheit, which I don't have. Mine starts at like 350 or something like that. So he had an oven like this, and he goes, I'm just going to keep basting it all day long, and I'm going to cut off some and then baste it, cut off some and baste it, and then I'm going to freeze it all. And I'm like, and then what? He goes, I'm just going to microwave it back to life. I'm like, that's going to be disgusting. I had one.
Yeah, that's all going to fall apart.
It didn't. I had one. It was amazing. He just bought pita bread once a week and sauced it up, threw on his lettuce and whatnot. Amazing.
The microwave.
Yeah, he just microwaved it back to life. Like, I guess you could pan fry it back to life. You could roast it back to life. You know what I mean? He just microwaved it. Yeah. And it worked.
Huh.
Like, I'm hungry now thinking about it.
I just had an amazing thought.
All right.
Roast suckling pig. And do it on a spit.
I've never had a suckling pig. It's always struck me as weird.
It's a little weird, but you wouldn't want to do this with a full-size pig. Take like a big glass jug of apple cider and stick it up its ass while you're roasting it. Because it's apples and pork, right?
Sexy chicken. I got this from Believe. She said, like, sexy chicken. And I'm like, oh, come on. You got to show me that. I'm like, oh, man, that's going right in my meme folder. It's so wrong. I mean, for those of you who haven't seen one and don't know what it is. See? It's such a European thing. It's a baby pig.
Yes, and veal is baby cow.
See me eating a lot of veal. Oh, roasted suckling pig for Christmas. Yeah, nothing says welcome our Lord like that.
Look, the Jews considered it dirty, so we must offend them by eating it on Jesus' birthday.
Like, what I don't understand is, why are you keeping the snout, the ears, and the eyes on it? Like, why don't you just...
Have you never had roast pig snout now?
No! Like, I mean, quick, let me get a piece out of the side of that. Well, it's roasted, cooked out eyes staring at you.
Be such a prude. You've had Burger King burgers.
Yeah, but it's been turned into the pink paste, so it's fine. Yeah, Father. Dance bless this. It needs it. Why is that a Noir Bar donation?
Jazzy on it.
I didn't think that was supposed to be up for a Noir Bar. I must have actually left it on. Oh, well. The Father need to come in and bless this. Jesus. Zeldar, thank you for the 1050. Greatly appreciated. Sleepy chicken go burr.
I think you slightly mispronounced that. It's more like brrr.
Yeah. See, this is a way to serve a pig. This is fine. Serve it chopped up. Or even like this, splayed out. Something. I don't know.
Now that looks disgusting to me. The splayed out part looks disgusting.
It really displays the pig butt, doesn't it?
It does. It looks like a face hugger. I don't like it.
I don't know, like a hind quarter. Why did you leave the tail on? I could tell it was the hind quarter.
That's the ring pull. You pull that part to start peeling the meat off the bones.
For God's sake, the ring pull. It's not a can of Spam, Sam. For God's sake.
It could be. It could be.
faces are not tasty. Spittle. Christ. I mean, this is fine. What is that? What part?
Fairly sure that's a shoulder cut that's been mixed up with herbs and such, and then rolled into. I think that's a hazelet. I think is what the British people call that.
Hazelet. Okay.
I think so. Let me see if I can find it. I don't have my recipe book next to me.
Oh, that's interesting.
I have to Google.
Look at that, Sam.
Bear with me.
Straight out of Brisbane too. Brisbane.
It's unusual.
What have they? I mean, obviously they bound it together the way you would a roast, and it's a pig's. But why? Did they rib cage it and de-spine it?
It looks like they've deboned it. Yeah.
Which is fascinating because I want to cut into that thing. Like, is it just solid meat? That's awesome. Look at that. Yeah. There's a reason I just kept it going and go. Gamer Villain, thank you for the $15. Thank you for the $15. Okay. I looked again at those wide bottles. It's a decanter for rum and whiskey and a carafe for wine. It's also a very British thing. U.S. Navy did have handles like the bottle I sent you in DMs. Oh, go take a look at that. And, well, there you go. Mentioned earlier, here's a donation towards your monitors, which is sincerely appreciated. All of the monies is going towards the monitors and the controller and this is going to sound bad, but Steam video games. But these are my very first games. This is, normally I think that would sound bad. Your money's going towards my entertainment, but it's so I can go, like, play them and whatnot. On top of which, Sam, we talked about voice quality at the beginning of this stream. I have a Shure mic, an MV7, which I didn't spend any of my super chat. I don't even have super chats. Fucking monetization.
Money.
Yeah, it's like meth. Never have, never will. You can trust me on that, chat. Up top. Fuck monetization. Turn on your fucking your ad blocks. If you don't have ad block, ask your friend how to find one. Add it as an extension. You should not have to suffer YouTube with ads. And if you're watching, if my analytics are even remotely accurate, that some 80% of you are watching this on your mobile devices, and it's like, well, yeah, Polly, but I have to put up with ads because of the YouTube app. No, you don't. No, you don't. I have YouTube on my phone, and no, there's a way you could do it. There's a simple workaround. I'm sure a lot of you know about it, but for those of you who don't, you could just select a browser through Google Play or through the iTunes App Store that you aren't going to normally use. Pale Moon, Firefox, pick a browser that you don't already have. That becomes your dedicated YouTube app. Run an ad blocker on it, and the homepage is YouTube. Bang, there. The only time and then
this.
Do you know what I mean? And put that homepage as a widget on your main screen. There, that's your YouTube app now. You can now enjoy YouTube absolutely ad-free. Now,
and the thing is, as well, is if there are followers that content creators that you do follow whose monetization does work, and you would like to support them, block programs allow you to add exceptions to your to various different pages. You can unblock ads on their specific pages specifically, and so they still get that little trickle that YouTube doesn't steal off them.
And Sam's not wrong, whether it's uBlock Origin, whether it's a native ad blocker for the browser, like through Opera, which is a great little mobile browser in general, great gaming browser too, from what people have told me. Or it's
it's wonderful.
AdBlock Plus, they all have the whitelist labeled right there. And so, yeah, if you have creators that you dig and you want to hit them up with their monetization AdSense, just whitelist their page, and then everything on it, which means just pasting in their URL from their page, and everything on there will be cleared. I don't know. I'm a big, when I got like that, when YouTube sent out that notification to everyone, whether you're monetized or not, we're going to be putting ads in front of your channel, and I'm like, that's it. Fuck you guys.
absolutely. Absolutely.
You were already paying, Logan Paul, for example, CPMs, like money per 1,000 views, $15, $18, $20, unheard of amounts of money compared to what your average YouTube creator was getting because of all these backroom fucking deals you bastards were setting up and fucking ridiculous makeup channels like Star, that freak of nature Star, whatever his name is. Ridiculous. Jeffree Star. Ridiculous fucking CPMs that they're fucking getting. CMPs, whatever the fuck they're called. The money per 1,000 views. Your average person's getting $2, $3. Even the $20 per 1,000 views is a pittance compared to what YouTube's taking in. Fucking ridiculous. And now they're running ads on everybody's fucking channel and still fucking blocking people from entering, getting kicked out of YouTube. All right, I'll get off my stump. But yeah, you don't put up with it.
Yeah, it's so much for that whole, we don't want to show adverts next to contentious content. And all, yeah, so much for that. So much for that. The apocalypse fricked us all over. And for what?
Yeah.
Nothing.
So back to what I was saying, yeah, I kept all of the monies that have come in through Super Chats and, again, through Streamlabs. Yeah, fuck your 30%. And then on top of that, yes, I'm monetized, so what? I can take Super Chats, so YouTube could take 30% and then hold on to the money for, they say 30, but really 60 days. And then if they decide to fucking kick you out of the fucking AdSense program, they keep your fucking money? My God, what is this, PayPal?
I'm just throwing it out there. PayPal tried to give me shit. They tried to give me the whole, we're a big company and we can do what we like thing. I fought back. I won.
Pisses me off. Darksidism. No, it's fine when you buy video games. Yeah, and that's something I'm going to do is the video games and the controller and the monitors. And like I was saying to Sam, I do have a Shure mic, but I bought this one because it's both USB and XLR plug-in. You know what I mean? And USB is a lower quality sound transmission, much lower quality. Don't get me wrong, I ran a Blue Yeti forever and they work really, really well. But if you have XLR, you can really step it up. Just take a listen to the sound quality that someone like Sinatra, for example, has. He's running a Shure 7B through XLR, and it sounds fucking fantastic accordingly. I have a Scarlett mixer and an XLR-capable mic, and I'm still running it USB. You know why? Because XLR cables, which you need 2 of, and the cloud lifter, which you need so people can actually hear you, is another like $250. Fuck.
Honestly, that is the one downside to XLR. I mean, this is a cheap-ish XLR mic, right? You need the phantom power, at least phantom power, if not cloud lifter.
And you know,
it's the only advantage to USB.
And there's people like, why do you even need a cloud lifter? Like Sam said, it's phantom power. Otherwise, if you run the XLR plug directly from the back of the mic to your computer where it's going in, the volume is going to be so low and you will need to crank the gain so much that it'll distort the fuck out of your voice to the point where you've eliminated the quality that the XLR was supposed to produce in the first place.
I was going to say, if I turn my phantom power unit off, even if I crank the gain, like even if I overblow the gain, max out the sound card in this rig, I can't hear a damn thing. Not a damn thing.
Yeah, and that's what the little cloud lifter thing is for. And you know how much those fuckers are going for? Depending on where you find somewhere between $100 and $125. Fuck. And that's for one. Like if you got 2 mics, like Sin's running, so it's double them. Yeah, it just spikes after that. So this stupid little box in between. And you know what the worst discovery was, Sam? It's kind of like a noob discovery. It's like, wait a minute. If I've got a XLR plug, right, going from the back of my mic to this little blue box for the phantom power, that means I need a second XLR plug to go from the box to the computer, don't I? Or the box to the mixer. Wait, that means I need 2 XLR cables, not 1. Fuck. Yeah, that was a pretty bad realization once I saw the price of what XLR cables were going for.
Some mixers do have phantom power built in. So you know, you just jack them straight in. But yeah, any devices that you add into the line, yeah, you need another cable every single time.
That.
Can keep them short.
Don't keep them short.
You can keep them short. In fact, shorter cables are typically, you know, better transmission anyway.
Actually, I was just about to ask that. Is that a thing with the length of wire for sound quality? The longer of a...
Yeah, I mean, sub like 2 meters, you're probably not, which is basically 2 yards, so 6 feet. You know, below that kind of distance, you're probably not going to notice, but don't have great long cables trailing everywhere. And if you are buying expensive, good quality cables, which you really should if you care about your audio quality, them as short as you can get away with.
Okay. I just noticed Dr. Functional up there. YouTube has ads?
I'm functional. It's been a minute.
That's nice. Fake Gamer Cat said YouTube Premium. And then Mentrix says don't give them money. Weibo is a big proponent of YouTube Premium. She says it's worth it because no ads and then all the extra features that it gives you. I don't even know what those extra features are.
Yeah, I care so little to pay YouTube actual money. you know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they are either.
Spittle
bonus analytics.
There are those, yeah, but she also pays for the premium. Whatever the fuck, URL ID or whatever the hell, where whatever channel you go to, it automatically displays on a sidebar all of these critical analytics. Whenever she shares her screen, I see all this data running on the side where it subscribers and view count and pulls in stuff from Social Blade and et cetera, et cetera. And I'm like, I don't know if I'd really want to be staring at that for every channel, but I can understand how it'd be of use if you're a competent YouTuber.
Anybody that knows Weibo knows she loves her charts.
Yeah. You're going to ask her to not look at superfluous data? Come on. What was the thing? You can't just make your own cables, Spittle ass? Yeah, actually, but I was reading about how to go about making your own cables because some people in the YouTube comments, Amazon comments section talked about that. It's like, fuck these cables. They're, Amazon Basics cables are of such terrible quality that you are better off making your own. Just buy the tool to splice at the end, blah, 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 and buy your own connectors. And then other people replied to that, and the argument ensued. Unless you buy the best, blah, 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 you will be totally working against your own interests. And unless you're going to be making a whole bunch of cables, it's not worth it. And and the other person said, no, fuck you. They pay for themselves after you've made 2 cables. And the other person said, you're out of your fucking mind. And I like, okay, I'm just going to back out of this place slowly, like Homer disappearing into the hedge.
I can picture you doing that as it goes. See that very clearly in my mind. or like an otter, descending into a pool of murky water.
Yeah, that is exactly, by the way I felt on AAA when I asked, which is better, the PlayStation controller or the Xbox controller? I didn't know what was going to happen. Noob asking me.
Fool.
Yeah.
What have you done?
I just threw a nerd grenade in the center of the room and then slowly backed out the door.
You left state secrets in the middle of Ukraine.
Yeah. Whoops. And then the thing starts like, I heard Razer sucks. Is that true? What fight could possibly happen? This will be fine.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we see the devious water ferret in its natural habitat. Oh, shit. I didn't even get to shit on Alienware, which I love to do. He'd stirred the pot too much.
Okay, there's a question I have for you. Here's a legitimate question. You buy Alienware and like, is it crap? And what I've been led to understand, and from what I've looked at the stats, because I went a little, you remember when I was trying to get a laptop, right? And I started actually understanding how much RAM was enough and what video cards are out there. And you and Zelthor were, and Hammer and everyone else was talking about video cards and what's worth it and what's not, and what the hell TI means at the end of a video card number and so forth. So you have Alienware, and it's not that it's crap, it's that it's wildly overpriced for what it is for a out-of-the-box built-up computer, when you can just build one yourself from Newegg for far cheaper.
Think of it like this, all right? You've heard of the car brand Lexus, yeah?
Of course.
You know that they are just the premium brand of Toyota, yeah?
Right. It's like Acuras are just premium Hondas. That's it.
Precisely. Infiniti, Nissan, so on and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not that Alienware hardware is bad. It's just that you really are paying for the label. Again, it's not like Toyota hardware is bad, but you buy a Lexus, you are primarily paying for the badge.
Okay.
Garage warranty as well, I suppose.
So let me ask you this. Let's say that you got a given price, X, to build a computer that's capable of running, I don't know, Cyberpunk at like 75% quality settings. You can't crank it through the roof, but you can turn it up. You know what I mean? So whatever that would mean.
Medium high.
Yeah, for video card RAM and processing power without screen tearing and other artifacts making themselves known, right? You don't notice any stuttering or anything of that sort with games or anything of that level. So whatever that would be to build it off of Newegg, how much do you think the person who did not want to, had no knowledge of building a computer, didn't know anyone who wanted to build a computer, how much in percent should they be willing to pay over and on top of that to have it pre-built for them? 20%, 30%, 40%, 100% over what Newegg would charge?
To be honest with you, I mean, I would strongly recommend that if you anybody out there going to have that done, that they go to smaller, preferably local computer companies. Not biased, totally biased. Only because they are going to have more than likely they're going to have like fixed rates to do stuff. They aren't going to be trying to make too much of a markup off of you in terms of parts. But yeah, if it's I mean the computer that you just sort of loosely described there, I would say that's anywhere between like $1,200 to $1,500 for the hardware overall. That's like top end that you should be paying for the actual hardware itself.
Right.
I would say so like $300 on top of that top end. Really, computers are not that difficult to put together. The expensive part, really, when it comes to building computers for people, is you have to take a certain amount on top of your labor costs and bench fee, so to speak, for insurance purposes, because if something does go wrong and they have to bring it back to you,
Right.
that's extra time that now you cannot charge them for again. So yeah, $200 to $300 for computer assembly. Try to avoid going any higher than that, if you can. And yeah, your local computer nerd shops are probably your best bet if you can if you have one nearby, rather than buying from someone like Alienware. Mm-hmm.
I just noticed in chat, hire a local teenager. That's fucking hilarious.
Frankly, if you do not have the confidence to do so,
yeah,
and you're willing to go without a guarantee, yeah, I mean, you should be. If you don't know a thing about building computers anyway, yeah, you should probably talk to a local teenager to do the homework for you to make sure that everything is going to be compatible.
Well, hey, Far's in chat. Hey, Far, Lexus fan, go.
Hey, Far.
Oh, and Platy's here. Great, cool. There, it feels more like Noir Bar.
Platy.
And Far, perfect example. Far was in the exact same spot that I was in when it came to buying a laptop. It's like, Platy, what's good? You know what I mean? Here's this laptop that I found that looks pretty snazzy. Is that too much money? And what killed me?
Let's do this.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, do it, Father. Yeah, Lenton, step. Vervaline, thank you for the 1050. And the Crippy Seawalk. I could build you XLR cables with silver solder for about 2 hours pay. Also, with the GPU and chip storage's inflation, pre-builds from Micro Center are about 10% over cost of parts. Fuck off. Micro Center pre-builds are only like 10% over Newegg parts? That's nothing.
Training.
That's fantastic.
Training Mexicans?
Yeah, well, that's what. If that's true, that is like Micro Center's awesomely economical. Then that's crazy. And by the way, that you have access to silver solder, I'll just outright say it. I don't give a fuck. I'm very envious. I wish I had access to silver solder. It's like when Farr talks about having access to welding equipment. You know what I got? Fucking epoxy, Sam. That's what I have. And regular solder. Which ain't shit. I mean, for making electrical connections, I mean, I fixed my beloved K740 keyboard with regular solder. I know what I'm doing. That in that regard. But I have access to both. Fuck you. Fuck all of you. Hammerflame, Farr, and Sam all have ways of bonding things reliably. I don't. I just got hardener and resin.
I work in tech, electronic tech specifically. It's necessary. And also, I learned metalwork at a relatively young age. Dad taught me how to panel beat, and he also taught me how to weld. So, of course, I've got my own welder.
Hey, Dr. Functional, don't you demean epoxy poly. Hey, don't get me wrong. I have used epoxy to great effect. That the people over at DuPont, who I'm assuming developed epoxy, because don't they develop everything? 3M or DuPont? You shouldn't have used it for that. Well, I did. It wasn't meant to hold that much weight, but it did.
People are making entire tables out of epoxy.
Yeah. It's what bonded the what did you fill that deer's skull cap with to ensure it didn't crack when you adhered it to that board? I mounted a set of antlers from a deer my dad had shot, and he just had them sitting in his garage for years and years. So I decided, stupidly, I openly admit, for Christmas one year, that I'm going to mount those things as a Christmas gift to Pops. I'm industrious. I've done woodworking. I've never mounted antlers before in my life, but fuck it. I'm industrious and ignorant. I have access to YouTube and drink heavily. Surely I can manage this. Yeah, I now realize.
Strong to the last one.
I have that male privilege of ignorance combined with enthusiasm, where I can do this. You know, that's how people got to the top of Everest and to the Antarctic Circle.
Some of them did, anyway. Yeah. A lot of them died.
And I had no idea what was involved. And even after watching the tutorial videos and reading tutorials on it, it seemed much, oh yeah, I can manage that. Like boiling the skull cap, but at a low simmer so you don't split it and etc. And then, because you have to get all the meat and skin off of the scalp, right? That's remaining. Fuck, it was involved. I could post pictures of it. I mean, I got it done, finally. But man, was it an uphill effort. And I see when I looked online how much people charge, why they charge that much. It seems expensive, but when you do the per hour rate, knowing how many hours it takes to do, oh, wait a minute, they're not actually charging that much. Yeah. And so, by the way, what happened to those antlers, those mounted antlers? I went down to a trophy shop and bought a backboard in a shield configuration, you know, the general shape that I'm talking about. Beautiful unfinished wood that I then sanded down perfectly smooth with up to 800 grit sandpaper, and then stained a beautiful dark cherry red, and then screwed it on and everything, and there, it was done. Beautiful. It just moved from the garage to the basement. My dad was like, "This is great."
The only thing I knew for sure was this.
Sweet.
Every son of a bitch that worked for him. They were all gonna be better off dead.
Damn right. And sitting over here is my own personal 1911, so that's it works out well. And why is a 1911 my desk gun? Because I broke the recoil spring in my SIG, okay? Shut up. I still haven't gotten a replacement for it. I got to get around to that. You know why I'm waiting, Sam? Because I'm buying a bunch of stuff at the same time, and I want a Grey Guns trigger for pre-travel and over-travel adjustment. I'm tired of that OEM SIG trigger.
You want to introduce a little dead zone control?
Shut up.
No preference, Polly. It's for the kids.
Yeah,
it's for the kids at home.
They weren't there last night in Discord voice chat at the wee hours of the morning. Okay, they don't remember.
Right. Fake Gamer Cat is telling you to click your gun. I like the clicking noise.
Click my gun. There it is. Which that's going to have to go away very soon because yeah, I've had a little bit over an ounce of drinking, so yeah, it's time to put away guns. Liquor and alcohol don't mix, y'all. That's when you start doing stupid, forgetful things, and yeah, I mean, I took the mag.
No safety like gun safety.
Yeah. Because unbeknownst to most gun grabbers, most people that own guns, those guns don't get up and go shoot people on their own. They don't.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like most people that own blowtorches don't just leave them lying around or fuck with them when they're drunk, you know? If you've ever used a blowtorch, you tend to, you keep your face away from the business end. Put it away when you're inebriated. Because it's a tool to do a job, gun grabbers. Fuck off.
I remember guys in high school that were learning welding and shop that they were there, and they were, these are high school seniors, right? So they were coming in hungover. Yeah. And there they were over at the oxyacetylene torch with just the oxygen tank on, getting a blast full of oxygen at 9 o'clock in the morning for a little pick-me-up. So you say don't point the business end at your face. I don't know. I've seen plenty of guys point a fucking torch at their face with just the oxygen on to inhale
well,
deeply.
They probably went on to become engineers, so, draw from that what you will.
Liquor and alcohol don't mix. Yes, you don't say, Polly. Hey, you know what? You could say that, Diet Functional, but we just did a story on AAA about...
The only thing I knew for sure was this. Every son of a bitch that worked for him. They were all gonna be better off dead.
Did I say liquor and alcohol, or did I say liquor and guns?
Well, I genuinely don't know. I thought you said guns, but...
If I said liquor and alcohol, man, it's really time for that gun to go away. Shit. Okay, Gamer Valine, thank you for the $9. Yes, of course I have access to silver solder. Yeah, of course, right. But I don't, so it's not of course. Also, I'm the one that tucks Snoot through his studio PC. Yes, the Micro Center build was about $300 over cost, and it was $2,700 to $2,800 to buy the parts. Holy fuck. Really?
When was that though? Because
Yeah.
if that was a couple of years ago now, yeah, shit was real expensive for a time.
I'm thinking, was that the time when it was cheaper to buy a pre-build just to get the video card? Because the video card was going for the price of the entire pre-build?
Yeah.
Was that at that time? And then Gamer Valina, again, thank you for the $9. The 1911 is my preferred method of meatball intimidation. That olive oil is my hostage. Did he ever come through with the recipe? For chat, if you don't know, Valine held a bottle of olive oil hostage and threatened it with a 45 until Snoot gave up his recipe for buffalo chicken pasta. I know some weird people online, man. Damn. Far says that's how you die. Air bubbles in the blood. I don't know. Is that true?
True.
Well, I don't think they.
Yeah. You know the like air compressors and such.
Yeah.
You know how you can get the just the basic gun attachment for blowing compressed air over whatever. Yeah. Yeah. If you hold one of those things up to your skin and just repeatedly blast yourself, you can actually introduce air into your bloodstream that way.
They weren't
bubbles.
shoving
It's
the
not
fucking
good.
tight end of the nozzle right up their fucking nose and blasting it. The thing was back a good, 12 inches from their face, and they're going whoosh, and and you see their hippie hair blowing in the breeze.
It's actually quite bad for you in the long term though. Because as it turns out, oxygen when it's not bound to stuff, it likes to kick off a lot of free radicals, which is really bad for you. Especially in the bloodstream. That's why antioxidants are an important part of any growing man's diet.
So you mean to tell me the shop teacher that was watching them do this and not stopping them probably should have been?
Yes, absolutely.
Because he didn't stop them at all. He just was like,
Stunning indictment of the American education system.
yeah, he was just like, rough night. Yeah, he was, in on it, if you know what I mean.
Hi.
Oh, hello.
Bar.
Hi. I need to say something about the air bubbles. It doesn't matter. It fucking doesn't matter if they're not shoving it up their nose.
Oh, well, are you trying to tell me all those people were risking their life just by doing it? Oh.
Yes! You know, the one time I did that on my head, because, okay, here's a fun thing about working with my dad for a little bit there, right? So I see him doing that with an air compressor to test it, right? Just against, like, just on his hand, like, so I think it's fine, right?
Right.
So, I use it at one stage, I do the same thing, and he immediately just sees me and goes, no, what are you doing? What do you mean, what am I doing? No, what are you doing? That can kill you. What the fuck do you mean? Like, you just did that. Yeah, but don't do that. Yeah, welcome to my dad. But
do as I say,
yeah,
not as I do.
exactly. That is pretty much number one rule for working with my dad, honestly. As I say, not as I do. No, and it's after that though I found out that yeah, he really wasn't fucking around. You're really not supposed to do that because yeah, if you have a cut on your hand, like any kind of small cut, you are at risk of like just introducing air bubbles into your bloodstream, and apparently it's a really painful way to die. So needless to say, I don't do that at all now.
Okay, that's frightening.
It can.
That's frightening.
Oh yeah, no, it's terrifying, isn't it?
It can cause microcoagulations in your bloodstream, and those can build up around your brain.
Yeah.
We're talking only like a mild rush of air. We're not talking high pressure. That's
all it takes.
Be enough.
Fuck.
That's all it fucking takes. Don't do that. Whatever you do.
There's a reason Vlad Tepes was not carbonating his blood.
Oh yeah, here's the picture, by the way, of Gamer Valine holding the bottle of olive oil hostage that she went through the trouble using 550 paracord to tie the bottle up in a oddly BDSM way, which had us all kind of concerned and freaked out. Yeah.
That's shibari for you. Japanese rope art.
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
And it's like, give me the damn recipe. And Sanoot handed it over, apparently. Gamer Valine, thank you for the tree fitty. Aviators Breathing Oxygen, ABO, is 99.95 pure and used a lot. Thanks for coming to another Aviation TED Talk.
Yeah, but their risk of death is greatly enhanced in other ways.
We all appreciate the lady that bothers to paint her fingernails a wonderful... What would that be? How blue would that be?
It'd be blue.
It'd be blue. Is that...
That looks closer to royal blue, honestly.
Do you have the Magpul stippled grips on your 1911? Did you put quality... did you put shitty $10 grips on your fucking beautiful 1911? God.
I replaced my stock ones with some rather charming mahogany grips.
I went with cherry wood. Ooh, I'm looking at them right now. Yeah, they're fantastic with the original diamond design, and since this is a stainless steel gun, they came out looking beautiful. Satin stainless finish, not chrome finish, because I'm not a pimp. Hey, hold on, I'm jumping around too many things here. I'm getting lost. Okay. Oh, Sinatra's knocking at the door. We got so many drunks in here already. My God. Well, no, I'm talking about
Also technically not here.
the
Also technically
I'm
not here.
technically
Yes,
not here.
I'm a large gentleman. I'm a large gentleman. I count for 2.
There we go.
Here we go. Hello, young Sinatra.
Hello.
There he is.
Oh wow, my fucking angry voice came through. Hello. I need some water in my life.
Those are stock from Sig. No shit.
Well, as long as it's not
They're
pure
not.
air
She's
as well.
full of shit.
Slim is in chat. Great. See, I was talking about the drunks. There's Slim's here.
Slim is the drunkest of the drunks.
Speaking of drunks, how are you doing?
All right.
Did you see all the suckling pigs that we were looking at?
I did not, but I do not have the affinity to look at them either. So take it for what it's worth.
Yeah, look far. Here's one from Brisbane. What did you guys do to this pig?
I'm not from Brisbane.
Well,
That doesn't answer the question.
yeah, closer than us.
No, it kind of does because I'm nowhere near this fucking thing.
You know exactly what you did.
No, it might as well be a completely different country.
Nair.
I'm
And that's why I
Yeah.
say Western Australian independence now. Might as well be another country. I agree.
Dude, I had a moment earlier tonight, and for some reason, whatever you just mentioned brought it up. The pig, maybe because I'm a fucking pig, I don't know. But I was shaving my beard, and I have one of those beard aprons that you hang on the hooks on the mirror. And I looked down, I'm like, that's a lot of fucking gray hair.
For someone who's not 30 yet? Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell Shelly to get off your back. Fuck.
Dude, I told her, I'm like, Shelly, come in here and look at this fucking gray hair. It was like 1/3 gray. I'm like, this isn't normal.
Oh, what, Sanut? It's absolutely fine. We're both dark-haired gentlemen, right?
And
When
every
we
little
go
gray
grey, it
just-
gets. It's fine, man.
I was just like, this isn't good. This isn't normal. I shouldn't have this much.
Slim donated $1. Thank you very much. Evening, gentlemen and lady. And speaking of and lady, so are pig roasts like this a thing down in down on the beach where you're from, Far?
don't I know.
Not that you know of, no?
Do you even have
Sure.
a beach?
I live on the
Yeah, she's right beside the beach.
yeah, I'm like right on the coast, as is like the majority of Western Australia.
I mean, the majority of Australia
Well,
overall,
isn't
right?
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
the
It's just a
entirety of
desert in the middle.
Australia like 90% on the coast and
Yeah,
the rest
pretty
is
much.
the center?
Yeah,
Pretty much, yeah.
that's
Like
why it was so
most
odd that you
Australians.
asked. This.
Yeah, most Australians are on the coast. It is kind of I don't think the internet situation for the middle of Australia is that great. So yeah, I don't know what your odds are for finding someone from the actual fucking center of Australia.
Cynic says, "Fuck
Online,
Western
anyway.
Australia, fucking weirdos."
Fuck you too.
Yeah, Cynic, when they leave and they take all their mines and mineral goodness with them,
Yeah, when we take all the iron ore, you're gonna be sorry.
Oh yeah, because iron is in such short supply.
Well, I mean, that's where pretty much the majority of Australia's iron ore comes from.
but yeah,
what is
I-
Australia doing with iron? Are they making skyscrapers?
no, they're
off.
all jokes aside, they're exporting it, and it's like when I found out that, man, the amount of metals and minerals that are coming out of China, and America, as somehow the Western world has largely lost sight of this, and like, yeah, let's just keep importing 100% of our rare earth minerals that are absolutely required for industry from China and China alone. No, that Australia is full of mineral wealth is a great thing. I didn't think so either, Sin. I'm like, who cares? And then I was looking at one of the back of the pounds of gunpowder that I have, and it says produced in Western Australia. And I'm like, oh yeah, they got a fuck ton of minerals down there for all the various cellulose minerals that are involved in this thing. And I'm like, this is good, actually. Australia has all these
Yes,
things,
it
you
is,
know?
but that just makes me realize that we are wasting our natural potential here in America because we have the richest mineral and gaseous, is that the correct word? Landmass in the world, and we're just leaving it untapped.
I agree. Frack away. And with regulation, but the idea of just not doing it, 100%. But no, let's just import it from China, where they have zero fucking regulations, and somehow the environmentalists are perfectly fine with that, as long as they're destroying their water and land and whatever, and the entire globe accordingly, carbon footprint, etc., blah, blah. But we don't do politics.
I think to come back to Australia, I think there's something only like 240 to estimated 240 to 250 tons of unextracted gold left on Earth, and 190 tons of which is in Australia.
Really?
Yeah, that would surprise me.
I don't think this really counts as politics, as it is untapped land profit.
Really? Well,
I don't think that's a political thing. I think that's just a human thing.
I guess.
I think it's on the edge of politics.
There's just...
Well, because politics is next to profitable. But we had a whole chapter in America with the gold rush in the West.
Yeah, so did we.
Australia's is a cunt hair away.
No, we had a gold rush.
That's why a whole bunch of
still
Brits
ongoing
moved
in a
there
sense.
after all the criminals were there. I mean,
It's why we have a shit ton of Chinese people before Chinese people started coming afterward, like nowish. We already had them there.
China!
well, yeah, they needed people to go into the mines with
Yeah, exactly.
nitroglycerin.
Literally, yes.
It's not just canaries anymore. Those are expensive.
Yeah,
Just
plenty
put a
more where they
Chinese
came
kid
from.
down there.
But yeah, Eureka
that's
Stockade,
profitable.
all that shit. Yeah, that's gold rush. We did have a
Yeah,
gold
we
rush.
are.
Those little.
Like Kalgoorlie, I'm pretty sure started off as a gold mining town, and that's still going strong with that big ass
Yeah,
super pit.
Kalgoorlie.
If you ever want to see that.
All the programs, isn't it? The like Aussie Gold Hunters, etc., etc., etc. Kalgoorlie is the place to go.
Oh yeah, yeah. Have you seen their mining pit?
Yes, I actually have, because you sent me pictures of it. It was
Yeah,
mind-blowing.
it is kind of crazy. I've seen that shit in person. It is fucking massive. It's just a hole in the ground.
Well, that's one way of describing it. It is the most monstrous fucking hole I've ever fucking seen.
Yeah, I think it's up there, honestly. If it's not the biggest, it's one of the biggest just open
that
mining
makes sense.
pits in the world.
There's some that come close, from what I understand, in like Western Africa.
Yeah, but like that's
but
close though, you know.
Do you guys have you been around long enough to know the story of Charlotte Sartor and the Sarlacc pit?
I've seen Return of the Jedi.
So Charlotte Sartor is an adult film actress, and a long time ago in a stream far away, we had her on Saturday night streams with Fright Power Hour.
Okay.
And we had talked this lovely young lady into recreating the Sarlacc pit from Return of the Jedi with her butthole.
Why?
All right.
And it never came to fruition, but it's just something that has been in my head ever since. It's like a giant gaping pit in the ground. Like, that's about to be Charlotte's ass. It is what it is.
It only gets classier when you show up, Sin. Only.
Yeah, why do you just look
I
at
do
me
my best.
horrified at what she's hearing? Yeah, I don't know.
And now I'm supposed to
Time for
watch
another
Return of the
Irish coffee.
Jedi and be like, yeah, I'm okay with this. This is great.
Yeah, you're gonna watch it and be like, "Hey, that tongue, that's Charlotte's tongue."
Need more Irish coffee. I'm not drunk enough for this.
Oh, I am plenty drunk for all of us.
Look at this thing. Looks steampunky and cyberpunky and like old school, but neo at the same time.
They are recreating that. They're making new clones in 9 and 45, I believe.
Look, that thing is awesome. You could easily convince me that this
So
is like it
cool.
shoots lasers. You know what I mean?
That is one of the that's next to the G36.
Look, I want one.
This is super bit. Just okay.
Yeah, that thing's fucking awesome. I just randomly saw it like sticking up there. Oh, you're posting pictures of the pit?
Yeah.
Let's all take a look at the pit.
Yeah, look at the pit. Come on. Look at Western Australia's treasure.
Are you sure you want to leave YouTube?
Yes, get me off this hell site.
What?
Yeah. Oh,
Okay, hold
why
on.
is half of it not loading?
I don't know. Probably because I got my VPN on.
Yeah, but yeah, that's the
we're-
super pit.
Look, I'm trying to look for like a big yeah, that's a super pit, all right.
Yeah, some of the first images would be that massive image, but yeah, if you see like trucks going on like in there,
Yeah, I'm trying
they
to
look
look.
like ants.
Yeah.
It's
Dude, you
fucking
should look
crazy.
for the big dump truck. I forget what they're called, but the fucking
Yeah, there
big
we go.
one.
There's some trucks.
It's only on one side of it, you know.
Yeah,
And those aren't small trucks; they're like the hyper huge
Yeah.
trucks. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
they're fucking massive trucks. It's kind of crazy to see it in person as well. Just them motoring around inside the pit.
I believe it because you can see a photo and you don't get a sense of the size.
No, you don't. Yeah, you really don't. But it's just, yeah, no, it is fucking massive. And that, yeah, they started Kalgoorlie for gold. Think about that for a second. This was gold.
Oh God, that's a frightening
Look at that.
version
Yeah.
of it. Jesus.
Yeah,
Whew.
and it's not as if it's perfectly round either. Keep that in mind. It's like got a weird kind of shape to it. So there's a lot of different angles you can view this thing from.
Is that
And-
water way down at the bottom? That green?
I don't know. I think it might just be the dirt color.
No, I think
Is it water? Is it? I don't know.
I didn't think water could exist there.
Where
Uh,
else would it exist?
Well, it's kind of
Well,
hot. I thought it would immediately
Kalgoorlie-
evaporate. You know what I mean? It's
Well,
like,
in
They're
Kalgoorlie-
not that close to the core.
Well, Kalgoorlie is right in in the desert. This shit is surrounded by red sand. It's that far inland.
But there's lakes somewhere,
No.
right?
No.
yeah,
No,
Not
there's
around
not.
here.
Yeah.
This is when I say desert, I mean
desert.
desert.
Yeah.
As in-
Yeah,
As in, like, you can drive
Undertaker, Death
around.
Valley, Tumbleweed. I get
No,
it.
you
but
can drive around for hours and you will not find a lake. You may find like a shitty pub in the middle of nowhere with no phone reception except for like one specific spot where you stand out the back near a fence. But no, you won't find a lake.
Far, what about the Billabong?
No, nowhere near here. There's no billabongs. There's no water sources.
What the hell's that?
It's a water source.
Oh.
Yeah,
Wa-
a
water
billabong-
Billabong.
yeah, that's what a billabong is.
Well, I mean, it's Australia. You said Billabong.
It's also
That-
a
that-
brand.
Yeah, that could be a beer, a fucking clothier, a type of
It is
shoe.
it is a clothing brand, technically, yeah.
it's an energy
Imagine my
drink.
surprise.
Validate him, Far. Don't
No,
validate
Could
him.
be a nickname for a $15 bill. It could be anything.
It's also
It's
also
their
a word
loonies
that's in
and
a
toonies.
song
They
that-
just call them billabongs.
It's also in a song
That's
that
8
almost became our
billabongs.
national anthem.
It comes up in your national anthem?
No, in a song that almost was our national anthem.
Nice.
Their
The
national
people's
anthem is
anthem.
called Billabong?
It's Advanced Australia Fair, but like it was almost Waltzing Matilda.
All I took away from that is their national anthem is called Billabong.
No, it's called Waltzing Matilda.
What's
Almost was Waltzing Matilda.
All right, you guys talk amongst
What's the
yourself. I'm
lyrics
going to
go?
go put my gun away.
Oh, you gotta
Yeah,
leave us in
yeah,
charge with responsibilities? What the fuck?
Hey, it'll be 2 seconds. The auditorium's right over there.
And he's still here.
He's still here. He does this every time.
He doesn't trust us.
He forgets. He literally forgets. Hello.
Well,
Hi.
here we just won't talk about the JQ or the
Hello.
the multiple Sinatra words.
I forget that
Well,
what?
the poly word.
What?
No,
Got
poly
the
words
deafening
are
yourself.
slurs. Sinatra words are epithets. There's a
What? I
big
did
difference.
deafen myself.
No, you
Yeah, which
muted.
that
means
mutes
You
none
us
of
to
our
the
muted
screen.
yourself.
Oh,
got out.
right.
Yeah. So I'm trying to explain, well, like, these lines here translate from Sinatra, and it's like, there's no point. There's no point.
Far and I have been going line for line in the Australian national anthem. Like,
It's
this
not
isn't
even the
English. I don't
national
care
anthem.
what
It
you
is the
say.
almost anthem. If you want to get into the
I'm gonna-
actual anthem, it's the only one that has "girt by sea" as a line.
I've done nothing but speak English my whole life, and I didn't understand a word of this shit.
Yeah, I can repeat it.
Okay, we'll just make it sound new. All right.
All right, yeah. So
All right,
once a
let's
jolly
go.
swag
Take it from
man,
the top.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
once a jolly swag man camps by a billabong under the
The
shade
fuck
of
is
a
a swag
coolabah tree.
man?
Guy who sells
It's
swag.
a homeless man, basically.
See,
Basically.
you say swag man over here. Polly and I are like, oh, that's Denzel. It's Denzel
Like,
Washington.
because it's referring to like a swag he carries around, which is just a sleeping bag. That's pretty much it. So swag
So you
man,
call sleeping bags swag bags?
not really. It's an old term. It's an older term. I don't think many people really do that now.
Okay, go on.
Billabong is a
Okay.
water source.
Okay, so it's a homeless man with a water bottle.
Oh, we haven't gotten to the water bottle bit yet. The billabong is just a water, like a water hole, like oasis, whatever the fuck.
So we got a homeless dude with a swag bag and a billabong.
Yep, under the shade of a coolabah tree, which is just a type of tree.
Uh-huh.
And he sang as he watched and waited till his billy boiled. Who'll come a waltzing Matilda with me?
It's delightful.
So a billy is just a
It's-
kettle.
Can you sing it in tune?
Sure. Well, sing is a. Once a jolly swagman camped by a billabong under the shade of a coolabah tree, and
God, I'm
he
so happy I'm
sang as he
American.
watched, just waited till his billy boiled. Who'll come a waltzing Matilda with me?
I mean, come on, man. We got Yankee Doodle. That's not exactly the world's most creative lyrics.
Dude, I don't know. Yankee Doodle Damn, the 500 is phenomenal. But I mean, just think about it. Even just the basic Yankee Doodle Dandy came riding on a pony. It's got the to it.
Do you want?
Now
the
here's a
actual-
homeless man just chilling. Ours is like, hey,
Oh,
the
no, it
British are
gets
coming.
better.
We're fucking your shit up.
Oh no, it gets better.
I-
Because we haven't gotten to him
Is there a
stealing a sheep.
Revolutionary War in there?
No, he steals a sheep.
If there's not an entire war in your song, it's not interesting.
Yeah, he steals a fucking sheep and then he fucking dies. That's
And then
the
he fucks it?
song.
What is it? I just assume all Australians are banging their sheeps.
No, that's New Zealanders.
That's Welsh. That's Welsh people.
That's New Zealanders.
Little column
Midwest.
A, little column Welsh.
Oh yeah, up jumped the swagman, leapt into the billabong. You'll never catch me alive, said he. And his ghost may be heard as you pass by the billabong. Who'll come a waltzing Matilda with me. So he literally kills himself so he doesn't get caught.
Does this rhyme?
Yes.
Yeah, I heard it. Yeah, it rhymes.
Yeah. Do you want the actual like song?
No, just give me the, what was it, 4-3-3-2? What is it?
I don't know, right?
Ah.
But here,
Is
like,
it a,
here,
is it
here's
a
link.
Marshall beat? Just give me an idea.
Waltzing Matilda.
There, she put the link. There you go.
I'm watching it. Sounds like a Chase Adkins song.
Well, it's a very old thing, though. Like,
It's- I mean, it sounds Woody Guthrie-esque. It's fine.
yeah, it's This was almost our national anthem, though, and honestly, this would have been better.
Agree. I agree.
This sounds like a folk song.
Yeah,
Well, I don't know. I mean,
it
think
basically is.
think about some of the things that could have been, our national anthem. We dodged some bullets, man. My land 'tis of thee. What, are you fucking kidding me?
Dude, we nailed it.
I think this would have been genuinely fantastic, though. Unironically. Instead, no, we got fucking girt by sea.
And I mean, is there a war in there? A Revolutionary War? Well, it wasn't the Revolutionary War. It was the War of 1812, and we lost that one, man. They burned the capital. So, I mean...
Well, it was the Canadians. They don't count as people.
Play a video of it. I wonder if you even can without it being claimed. I don't even know.
It'll be claimed. Everything gets claimed these days.
Yeah, because okay, well, the song's well before copyright date. Yeah, that doesn't fucking matter. It's going to be whoever the fuck sang it. One idiot plays it on their fucking guitar and they think they own it. Pisses me off. There's a reason every single fucking video of mine has fucking copyright claims on it.
Oh, Polly, I'm just going to write you a bunch of fucking, period music. Like the 1920s, 1930s, 1940s style, and you can just have it, okay?
I would
I'll
appreciate
write you
that.
up a license. I, Samael, Frenchman, do hereby.
Frenchman. Therefore, relinquish my rights to anything.
I love it. Frenchman. Okay. We have. It's around that time to start looking at stuff, gentlemen and ladies,
Isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, we've only been on for 2 hours and 4 minutes. Yeah, I think it might be time to start looking at some articles or whatnot.
What, waltzing Matilda isn't good enough for you? Calgooly Super Pit?
Yeah, Calgooly Super Pit. It's the Calgor. There's an R in there.
Calgooly.
Gourly.
Doesn't roll off the tongue, does it?
Girly.
Doesn't roll off the tongue at all. Okay, so we have some lists,
Yeah,
and we have
some.
we have some lists, and we have some houses. We can look at any old thing. We have 50 times nature won the battle against civilization. The most beautiful trees in the world, a top 10 list. The 10 most dangerous birds in the world with pictures. See nature reclaim these abandoned places. Where's the one that I actually thought would be really fun? I ended up opening.
He lists off all my ones, and then he's like, now where did I put that one that I thought was going to be really good?
I mean, in
Ouch.
this browser, where did I put it? Relax, Sam. Jeez. It was
I'm just saying, Polly, sometimes you say these things and it's hurtful.
This was it. The ugliest building in every U.S. state, according to people who have lived there.
Oh, yes.
What?
That sounds like it might be fun. Or we have some truly ugly houses on Zillow to take a look at. Totally up to you
Oh,
guys.
God.
Ladies' choice, I think.
Yeah, there we go.
I kind of want to see the house, I'm not going to lie.
The ugly Zillow houses?
Sure.
I have been continuing to look for
What do
your
you mean,
guys.
Sure, that was an either or.
Just, you have to understand. Okay, you would have to look. I could just I won't put it up far. Don't worry. But if I were to put up Far and the DMs between Far and myself, any question I ask her, she answers yes ? Or no ? So you gotta just. Far's a lady of mystery and ambiguity. It's just I've grown to accept
I
it.
sure am.
Hey, man, I'm going to recuse myself from this because I know my limits and I'm going to go sit drunk in the crowd rather than on the panel.
Fair enough, man.
All right. I'll be in the chat. I love you guys. I'll talk to you in a bit.
All right.
Talk to you later, man.
So he's gone waltzing Matilda, I see. Don't worry.
You sing things for him, Far, but never for me. So, I'm just throwing it out there. It's kind of hurtful.
He asked for the tune.
Oh, dear.
All right, see you later, Rotten Carps. I'm too tired and intoxicated to continue. Have a good night streaming, folks. And you have a good night as well. Yeah, a number of people end up saying that. They're like, yeah, I got to get out of here. I'll listen to the rest tomorrow. And yeah, that's usually what ends up happening. I'll pick up the rest later on. I definitely don't need to take care of a dying Mrs. Sin. Oh, well,
stop dying.
Right? So you want to look at ugly houses?
Sure.
I have continued to look
Love?
for a new place for you and
God.
Platy to. What? I told you I would. You think I just gave up finding you
Yes.
your honeymoon house?
Yes.
Please do.
Please do.
I might as well be on if you're gonna keep
I do. I'm peanut gallery.
On Peanut Gallery from the background. Fuck you, Polly. Okay, all right, fine. It's patio furniture. I'm not going anywhere, Polly. Good. Man, you can hang out with us the whole night. We will be here. All right. This is one I saw this and I thought of you.
Oh God.
It's
Oh God.
the Pyramid Home.
What the fuck am I looking at?
And
why was it made by the Illuminati?
well, Valine, I thought of you and I started looking around for interesting places in Arizona.
Valine?
Yeah, Valine, because we were talking about Arizona places, right? And this is in Thirsty Acres, Arizona.
I'm sorry, Thirsty Acres.
Thirsty Acres, Arizona. So, but this, because Valine was talking about places in Arizona, different geographical locations, Mesa, Arizona, and I was asking her, like, what makes Scottsdale so bad? How did it get the reputation it had, etc. So she started throwing Google Images pictures at me so I could get a sense of things. And so I thought, hey, wait a minute, I'm going to look around on Zillow for a house for Platy and Far to move into. And I found this wondrous structure for a mere $147,000 American.
So is this in Scottsdale?
No, it's not. It's in Thirsty Acres, which is in Ajo. I don't know how to say that. AJO, Arizona. Right.
Oh.
Yeah, it's oh. Yeah, it's
been a hoe.
AO. It's in AO, Arizona.
Ayo.
Yeah. Now it did sell, but that doesn't mean you couldn't go in and make a new offer and have the
Why would I want to?
Because look, it's a
oh my God,
pyramid.
is the tip of it a different color? Why?
It's not. It doesn't even follow the same line up. It just
No,
bends in.
it
You see that?
doesn't. There's so much wrong with this. What the fuck? Why does it have windows?
Why does it? Well, how are you supposed to see the outside?
It's a pyramid. I'm assuming you're not living in this to see outside. You're living in this because you have some weird, like, new age bullshit going on in your head. That you're like, yeah, pyramids, man. Fucking pyramids.
Yeah, and
It'll really get the chakras going.
well, see, this is the thing. If it were a full-size pyramid, this is one bed, one bath, 576 square feet. Now, but you know, you're a young, recently newlywed couple, so you don't need more than one bed, one bath. Am I right? You can move up to a larger pyramid when the children come, or I start couch surfing. I haven't been drinking. Shut up.
More likely.
Search calfing.
I'm not into the new age bullshit. I don't want my chakras going weird. I don't want the pyramid.
I'm looking at this house and I'm thinking this would be terrible. All your books would fall off of your bookshelves.
Shelves?
Well, let's.
Are
There's
you kidding me?
Look,
There'd be no
Far,
bookshelves
it's got
on
a
the walls.
knocker
You
on the
can't.
door. I think it's got a
What? No, fuck that. This is just weird.
I think the knocker is adorable, personally.
No, Mandrake. The airflow comes from the tip of the pyramid. That's why you don't need the windows.
How is pronounced how? Well, thank you, Joshua Montgomery. I wouldn't have known otherwise. I think J A the H got hit first because they're right beside each other on the keyboard, and Joshua Montgomery's been drinking. Look, air conditioned Far, Thirsty Acres, you know, is well named.
God, that looks so weird attached to the side of a fucking pyramid. All of this is just weird. I want to know how this thing came into being, honestly.
It's got a shed. So you can...
But why is the shed not a pyramid? It should be a mini pyramid right next to it.
Getting so many mixed messages from you, Far. First, you hate the pyramid. Now you want another pyramid right beside it.
No, I'm saying, I hate this house, but consistency. Why aren't you consistent with your weirdness?
Well, if you look at the roof of that house, of the shed rather, it is pyramidal.
No, but that's normal. That's normal roof bullshit. That's not pyramid.
I deny that. That is a very, very slight angled pyramid. It's not my problem you don't understand geometry.
That's normal roof shit.
My point is you have a place for your meth that if it blows up because of your own, inattentiveness.
No, your place for your meth should be in your mini pyramid next to your giant pyramid. Consistency.
All right.
But if your meth lab blows up, it will launch the mini pyramid into the sky, and then idiots will think that the Starborn ones have arrived.
See, here you go.
Exactly. Then the time traveling.
Once you enter,
that's what it is.
Sam, you worried about your books falling off the shelves? No, look, it's got stylized roofs and brick walls and everything on the inside. It's
won't lie, I do quite like that ceiling.
I mean, the ceiling is like
Nobody's worth that
okay, but
Good.
nice. Nope. Never better than that. Lion Patriot. How's it going, man? Thank you for the $11. Howdies. Ziggurats are where it's at.
Man. Amen.
Yeah.
Hard agree.
No pyramids. We need more ziggurats. So there's the look far. Lovely kitchen.
I just can't get over it's inside a pyramid.
But you wouldn't know it inside. That's the charm.
No, but I would know. I would know because I have to walk in and out of there all the time.
Don't you an introvert?
They would be the easiest directions in the world to give your friends. You just tell them, where do you live? Just drive it to see the pyramid. They could not make the mistake.
What's the bet? Like the whole street is covered in pyramids, and this is the only one that's on sale.
If you hit the Sphinx, you've gone too far.
Yeah, right. No, I don't like the walls in combination with the ceiling. It's just weird looking.
I think they've done rather well for the inside of this pyramid. You guys are judgy
That's
bastards.
the thing, though. That's the other thing, though, right? You're saying, like, oh, yeah, you wouldn't even know, but you're still referring to it. It's like, oh, yes, inside this pyramid. This looks great for a pyramid. You're still referring to it as a pyramid. That's exactly how it would go. And you know it. It's like, okay, you wouldn't think it's a pyramid on the inside. You're constantly comparing it to the outside.
Know what, Far? I think you secretly like it and are actually just in denial.
Absolutely. This speaks to your artistic spirit. You know it does.
No, I fucking hate this thing. I'm just saying. Consistency. If you're going to be weird about your house, consistency. You're all
She's in
or
denial.
nothing.
Yeah, I know.
Absolutely in denial.
I know.
I'll leave.
Anybody in chat, someone please get my joke.
I get it.
I get it, and I hate it.
You're moving along. Look at that roof. That could be your roof.
Yeah, but I could get a
Or
roof
ceiling.
like that not inside a pyramid.
But this one has the bonus of having a pyramid and bricks.
I don't want the pyramid, though.
I mean, Far, I ask you to think about this, okay? The pyramid's like over, in Giza in Egypt. Okay? Despite Muslim efforts, they're still standing. Okay? Now...
Where are you going with this?
Just because pyramids are...
Hold on. Give him a minute. Like the pyramid, he will get to the point.
Oh, good God. They're extremely...
Are you proud of yourself, Sam?
Not since he was
so
15. Okay, look. They're extremely stable. Very, very stable, and will stand the test of time and the elements. So not only do you have a pyramid that's extremely stable, it's actually built of brick when you look on the inside. So what's going to happen is that when the desert storms sweep through Arizona, okay, everyone might laugh at your pyramidal home. Oh yeah, but who's going to be knocking, using the fucking door knocker to say, hey, come on, let us in. All of our houses have blown over, because yours will be the last structure standing.
Do we even know if this is actually a brick house?
Bricks.
Or if that's just like wallpaper?
No, those are.
No, how do we know that's actual bricks and that it's not just like wallpaper that looks like bricks?
Because you can see them. Look, look, bricks.
Can you?
Look.
Can you though? Can you though?
Yes, I can see that they're bricks.
I'm not buying it. On several levels, yeah.
They really should have taken that chair out of there. It doesn't help with the. It would look at it.
I should have taken the towel out of there with the flames on it.
Well, that's a blanket, actually, but okay.
It looks like a towel.
That's a nicer TV than I have. What are you complaining about?
I'm complaining about the towel.
Okay,
the
now
blanket.
let's go upstairs.
Oh my god.
Well, they can't waste.
Okay, I'll admit that's kind of cool looking, but I don't think I'd be able to deal with it. Look. I slept on a fold-out couch bed for years.
Mhm.
I'm looking at this. No, that'd be staying down all the time. I would not be able to be. I would not be fucked putting that back up and down all the time.
I think it's extremely clever that the ceiling that we all like is actually partitioned in a way that, all of a sudden you just pull up and then pull it down, and it's like, oh shit, there's a whole other level. Of course, it's a pyramid. Would you think it was solid up there?
It's just full of paper mache.
It wasn't built by the Chinese. It wasn't.
No.
Kind of feels a little James Bondy, not gonna lie. Nice, classy exterior with a hidden feature.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying it's not cool. It's just, I'm just saying I know myself. That would never be put back after a certain point because I'm just tired of having to put it up, take it down, put it up, take it down.
Yeah.
Now you know why men do not put the seat back down when we're finished peeing. I am vindicated.
See, here is the continued stone structure upstairs with this is the master bedroom. This is where, this would be your marital bed or whatever you want to call it.
It just looks sad.
I don't think it looks sad. I think it looks pretty spacious. Bigger than my bed.
This is literally the pinnacle of bedroom design.
No.
Damn, that was good.
Well, Platy hates you. Sam. Fuck, I'm tired. Never mind. I'm confusing my own name for Sam. So how am I doing that?
Okay, so now here we go. See the stone?
How am I doing that? Oh my god.
This is not wallpaper, okay? You see that? This is stone.
Are you sure though?
Pretty.
No.
I mean, I think this is clever how they have the bath towel hangers, that they're different, they had to really think about how they were doing this because they were coming off the wall.
No, I think this is terrible.
See, I would have a much harder time in here than you. You're a tiny little person, so you wouldn't be needing to angle your head over as far. When I inevitably start sleeping on the couch, it just
No, this is
just as an aside, though, I mean, this seems like the easiest bathroom to do the drunken pee in. Cause you've got to lean forward a little.
Yeah,
way
your
and just
hand
rest your
hold is
forehead
right
against it.
there. Absolutely. Good call, Sam. Yeah, look, and there's the shower right there. In case you can't see, I hope in the next picture they kind of angle around. And natural daylight bleeding through. What more could you ask? Huh?
I could ask for a non-pyramidal house.
Can we appreciate that they look closely? They actually had to cut the corner of that bathroom mirror off.
Yeah.
I actually love that so much. We're going to make this fucker fit because it's not lined up with the sink at all. And that's as far over as they were willing to move it. And it's like, well, it won't fit. All right.
Get a smaller mirror, you fucking muppets.
Or how about you just don't build a pyramid house? I feel like that's the easier option here. Just don't build a pyramid house.
Bart, that is not the easier option ever. You are the least helpful
You're
person.
missing the point.
Yeah, you're on a construction site. You're out at Kilagoogie Mine, and you're like, maybe you shouldn't have dug this giant gaping hole in the ground. It's like, we already have those. So, I mean, you're not helping. Come on, they've already built the pyramid. They're putting a mirror in it. You're well past the point of let's not build the pyramid. For God's sake. Okay, moving along. There, look. It is a full-on tiled.
That looks like a normal house.
That's exactly, but it's inside a pyramid. How amazing is that?
No. It's sad because this could be in a normal house where you wouldn't have the issues of being in a pyramid house.
What issues? There's only bonuses. There's only features. There's no bugs.
No. How about the
And literally no
really?
bugs.
Yeah,
You show me the bug that can make it through stone. It ain't gonna happen. You could have a hermetically sealed pyramidal home.
Okay, well, what's the fucking tip of the pyramid made out of? Because we saw that was different.
See, look, stone and little American flag.
I just
And a tiny little child's piano for some fucking reason.
This looks like it comes. This looks like some weird like photo from like fucking Afghanistan or something.
Okay, she's not wrong.
You know what? You're not wrong. This looks like the pictures I've seen when the soldiers made it into Saddam's palace and they're sitting back, you know.
Yep.
For you asked like, what's the pyramid? Because obviously it's a different material. I'm willing to bet it's like the Washington Monument in D.C. that the capstone is made out of a non-conductive metal, most likely aluminum, because if you made it out of anything else or not a non-conductive metal, what you've created is a giant lightning rod.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So I'm willing to bet that's why it looks like a different material, that it's whatever the fuck metal it is, it's a non-conductive one that will cause your neighbor to be struck by lightning far before you.
Either that or a dense plastic so it lets some light through, but you know.
You know, I'm wondering if it is the plastic.
That could be it. A bunch of vents in it just to let the heat out of the top. After all, it is in Thirsty Acres.
But then that raises the question of your whole thing of like, yeah, bugs aren't getting in this place because all the brick. What about the plastic at the top?
You see, you're forgetting all the heat rises to the top, and because of the shape of the pyramid, you end up with a super concentration of thermal energy at the top, so any bugs that try and get in will be immediately roasted alive.
It's like a bug zapper in home
I
form.
don't trust that. I don't trust that.
Can you imagine
Look, I'm
standing at like...
Australian, I don't trust that.
You're looking at
Bugs
Far's home
will
from the
find a
side,
way.
and you just see these heat plumes just jetting out of the top of the pyramid. Blurring, boiling effects. What's going on up there? I don't know, but you can climb up there and roast marshmallows. We've done it.
Crack an egg on top and make like a hollow pyramid omelet.
Yeah, this is not incentivizing me getting a pyramid house. I hope you know that. This is just making me go, no, even more. Because not only is the house made like a pyramid, right?
Uh-huh.
It's now just a tourist attraction for any fucker that wants to come by and roast marshmallows or cook egg on top of the damn thing. Why the fuck would I want a house like that? I just want to live. I don't want people like coming by and like, hey man, can I cook a fucking omelet on your roof, on the peak of your house?
Right.
That just no.
Oh, Mort, don't be that guy. All metals are conductive. Okay, you want to be that guy? All right. Not all metals are conductive. Some of them are only semiconductive, and some of them are actually resistant to conduction. And, you know, carbon, is that a metal or not? Well, it kind of is and kind of isn't. Is it resistant? Is it conductive? Well, it's both. That's why it's a semiconductor. But on top of that, all right, fine, I'll take the correction. What I mean is less conductive. Like if you made it out of iron, that'd be a big problem. As a lot of us know, you know, I'm not a meteorologist or anything, but there's the positive streamer that happens before a lightning bolt strikes. Have you ever seen those freeze frame pictures of lightning before lightning will strike somewhere? You see the positive stream coming up from the ground, the streamer coming up, and then the lightning comes down and follows it. It's very
impressive
stuff.
Yeah, it's very, very creepy and awesome. I do not, I mean, like I said, I'm not a meteorologist and I don't know why, but some metals will not function in that way. They won't. Yes, I guess under strong enough conditions, one would have to imagine that anything that's even remotely conductive, because trees will function in that way, because of all the water in them, I would imagine, or whatever the fuck. But again, the reason why tall structures like the Washington Monument have aluminum tops on them is because, yeah, it's a metal, but it's not as conductive as some other ones, and somehow doesn't lend itself to lightning strikes. That's all I got. Don't be that guy, but if I stopped, I wouldn't have a personality. Oh my god. You have to respect
Polly,
someone
what are
who
you
owns
doing?
it. Like, all right, I'm moving on. He owned it. Shit.
But like, Polly, what are you doing? You're just destroying the man. Holy shit. Crushing his fucking morale.
Okay, Far, I will admit it. I'm disappointed. I thought you would have liked. I really thought you would have thought this was cool. But all right, fine. I see it.
No, it's just strange.
Sam, do you realize this is 3 for 3? I've 3 different marital homes I've found for Platy and Far, and 3 for 3, she shot the fuck down with like.
Look, Polly, I would think it's a hell of a lot cooler if they'd just gone the full retard with it.
She's from Western Australia, and it's got its own built-in meth lab off to the side. I thought she'd love it.
No, because the shed isn't a pyramid too. They haven't gone full throttle with it. The walls are made of brick that makes it look like it's you could place these as like photos in fucking Afghanistan.
Right.
Like with the weird mismatched ceiling, which like the ceiling is like the coolest part of this thing, honestly.
I will come and build you a second pyramid and plaster the interior walls. Would that make you happy?
It's just they haven't gone full force with it. Like they made a pyramid
What
house.
do you want?
They didn't.
What do
No,
you
but they
want?
didn't go like the full mile with it. You're gonna build a fucking weird house? Go full weird.
See, Cynic,
Don't
I think
half-ass it.
Cynic has captured it. It needs more asbestos. That's the problem. The walls were made of stone, not asbestos. Far didn't feel at home. Okay, Jim Beam says next. Next! All right, and we are going to move on to next. And since Far was so unsoliciting towards that particular suggestion, we will now pick one that is going to be as offensive to her aesthetic taste as I could possibly find.
Oh God, what did you find?
Oh, this thing is a true horror. Let me just... Unfortunately, very unfortunately, the pictures are not that large, so I'm going to have to expand-imitate them here. So we can all enjoy them. Well, so chat can see them larger. There we go. Okay, I'm having to start at the end, and we're going to go backwards.
Okay, so I'm guessing there's a point to doing that.
Sort
That
of.
was on the last house.
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
Thank you, Gamer Valine, for the tree 50. Very greatly appreciated. The area is pronounced Aho. It's near Y, Arizona. Fuck you, Valine.
So I was close with the AO one then.
Get it? How? Why? It's just... Valine was trying to tell a joke.
Oh.
Unless, of course, there actually is a place named Y, Arizona. In which case, Arizona it just bombs on itself, apparently. Okay, so here's the thing. Like, why am I starting at the end? Because oddly, and I don't know why, this Zillow ad has no... They all start with pictures from the outside, right?
Yeah.
Not this one. It starts with pictures from the inside. There are no pictures from the outside except of the backyard, which start at the end. And okay.
Why?
Yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
Well, it's a very weird home.
Yeah, I mean, like, it wasn't like me going like, okay, yeah, but why is there the end? It's like just more like, I trust your judgment.
Yeah, I'm
with going through it of like, you know, full crazy. Right?
Yeah. So there
like,
there is no
if
particular.
you want to ease into it, you know, you want to feel like, okay, yeah, here's this, here's that. No, now here's the fucking crazy shit inside.
But that's the way every Zillow ad runs. Here's the outside. Now here's the inside.
You do every kind of house thing like this.
Right.
It's the way you kind of have to do it.
Except for these assholes who started with the inside pictures, and then the only time you see the outside of it is at the end. So I'm starting at the end. We're going to go backwards. So we'll see the outside first and then the inside. So let's do it. Okay, so here's the outside. Drained pool, obviously.
Okay, god, look at the water in that pool. That's been like that for a while.
For a fucking while. This thing sat on the market. Oh, by the way, this thing's in Detroit.
No, man, you can't have anything in Detroit. Not even a fucking pool.
Yeah, and they'll steal your fucking water. Jesus Christ. But yeah, in reality, this thing's in Detroit, and its Detroitness is going to become ever more clear with each picture we go through.
Oh. Joy.
So I mean, it doesn't look that bad. It just looks like unkempt.
No, it looks but okay, what's wrong with it? You know,
the giant cracked pavement that they haven't bothered to remotely attend to.
Yeah,
but it's okay. They've got some giant.
Detroit.
Yeah, they got some giant plastic, classical-looking marble statues. Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah. The very pink flowers too, which makes me concerned about what's going on inside. Because look how vibrantly pink the flowers are.
Yeah, it's.
That makes me wonder what's gonna be inside. Is it all gonna be like, you know, Pepto-Bismol pink?
Yeah. What's that? A pool? Yeah, and oh my god, it's got a pool. Well, you could call it that, but they obviously haven't filled it.
Yeah, a pool is generous there. I mean, like it's an open pit at this point.
And there's a reason why.
What we're going to try to do.
Quick second. Gamer Lean, thank you for the I do. Thank you for the 350. No, there really is a Y, Arizona. I said the Wikipedia Discord. That the people, I would move from there. Because it's probably some little shithole, and everyone would just fuck with you constantly on why do you live there? Yeah.
Where are you from?
Oh
Why?
my god.
I mean, you make it sound like people aren't pricks. Come on. So yeah, big backyard, and like I said, this place sat on the market forever and a day, and as we go through it, you'll see why. Oh look, I mean, it all looks nice.
We're in Detroit.
Yeah,
But again, the flowers make me concerned.
Yeah.
Because like, look how just bright they are in comparison to everything else. Like, if the whole garden was filled with flowers, it wouldn't be as much of a problem.
Yeah,
right?
see,
It's just the fact that this is chosen. They have chosen to have these in like little baskets here and there.
Yeah, I think the what do they call the stager, the real estate stager? I think they deliberately brought the flowers because they're all mobile. They're not put into the planters that are actually stone planters.
But that's what I mean, though. It's like because they're mobile, they're in planters. They are like just in pots here and there. That makes me very concerned because that's intense.
No, this is
You know,
Zelthor says
that
this
is
is
intentional
this
decorating.
this is a grandma's home, or maybe was. No, it wasn't, and we'll find out what it was. Okay, so here we go
What?
inside.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Some strange stylistic choices have been made in the interior of this home. I'm not gonna lie.
Was this a museum?
No, it wasn't. That was a good guess. No. So this person had a garage.
Okay.
Where they built their custom cars, which are still there.
It's so yellow. and
Very,
green.
very much
Yellowy
so.
green.
And I was looking at this earlier, and I'm trying to picture. Are those all white lights, and it's just the yellowness of the paint of the cars that's reflecting and making everything yellowy? What's with the inside of your garage? Why does it all look like wood or stone paneling? What is happening in this place?
Yeah, what is going on?
The first thought that comes to mind is that there's some sort of filtering on those lights so that they don't give out a lot of UV to fade the paintwork on the cars.
Is this the garage?
What
Yeah.
immediately comes to mind.
Maybe.
The lean guest brothel. She's getting close. This is a very large setup technical garage for pimp mobiles, I think.
What?
So those are wood
Look that
panels.
way,
We can
doesn't
see it now. Those odd wood paneling in the very large garage.
Shingling.
Shingling. Yeah, yes. Those are ceiling shingles, apparently. Or just recovered wood. I don't know.
Like layered on top of each other too.
And what is all the crap that's all over your workbench, bro? What is all that stuff? Are those little models of the big
tidy the
pimpmobiles?
fuck up.
Yeah.
Paint, maybe?
It's a chop shop. Yeah. Look at nice entrance. That's what they call a vestibule of the smallest possible dimensions.
It's a porch. Come on.
A very weird one.
Yeah, that is one of the oddest ones. Why is the window like? Look at the shutters on the window. How one of them is like leaned up against the front of the porch thing. Oh, look at. Like you have the door, right? Then you have the wall. Then right next to it is the window. But those things, the window covers are supposed to go right flushed against the wall, right?
Yeah, they
Can't
are.
do that far because
So-
there's a vestibule in the way.
Well, no,
Yeah,
I mean,
that's what I mean. Look how fucked the whole setup is.
but this is what I mean. It's interesting, isn't it? Why is this little square vestibule, whatever you want to call it, structure with a door on it, sticking off the side of this house?
Yeah,
To-
why is it like that?
To the point where when you remodeled later, you put shutters on the windows, but you couldn't put them normally like you suggested. It's interesting, and we'll find out as we continue to look.
Oh my god.
So here's the outside of the garage. That's the garage door looking.
Why is there a statue in front of the garage door?
Because I don't think the garage door opens, even though there was a garage door
I
opener.
don't think it does either, but like that's just like, wow, you're really just implying that no one uses the garage, huh? You really
I
want
mean,
to
it
do
is
that?
Detroit.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
And you're noticing the thing that Far picked out early, like, goddamn, again, with the pinkish purplish flowers fucking everywhere.
Yes.
I-
No, but that's what I mean by like it concerns me because they're in pots. This is a choice. This isn't something they've just grown in their garden. Like, that's why I wouldn't have as much of an issue with it if it was like a big fuck off garden in the back where they just happen to have a lot of these flowers. That would look a hell of a lot more normal than, oh, here's a pot of pink flowers, here's
quick,
another pot
though.
of pink flowers.
There's 3,200 square feet, right? With 3 beds, 4 baths.
Yeah.
It's off the market at 52.2. Who has been killed in this house?
That's an interesting question, Sam. Why did it sold for $52,000? Now I understand it's Detroit and housing prices are
Sure.
beyond extremely depressed in Detroit, but still,
Big.
3 bedrooms, 4 baths, 3,200 square feet, and it went for 52 grand.
Yeah.
What the
Look
fuck?
at that driveway as well. You know, I mean, that's not a cheap job to have have
No.
your drive, blocked up like that.
Nope.
Yeah.
It's quite strange. So here's the gate, and the
It
nice
looks-
the drive up. Like there's a lot of
Yeah,
space
like,
to drive
I gotta
up.
say, like it does look very nice for a house in general. Like weird as shit. Don't get me wrong. I mean, the window with the door and all that.
Yeah.
That's strange as fuck. But at the same time, like if you just generally looked at it and you didn't pay attention to the weird shit going on.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even pick it up as being in Detroit.
So some of the guesses that went by are Darth Mando with porn studio.
Oh god, is it a porn studio?
It is not. It might have been used for one. I don't know, but it wasn't originally. Number one suggested that little vestibule area was a old outhouse. Okay. And Gamer Valine is very insistent that it's a chop shop, that this is in fact a chop shop. Okay. Now, Lion Gate Estate. Got a little knocker on it, Far.
What?
They could have had a Lion Gate studio in there.
I gotta ask, what's the point in having a little knocker on the gate?
That's a great fucking effect. I mean, it looks like a nice enough home when you see it. This is the best outside
Yeah,
view of the home that you can see.
Yeah, but that's what I mean, though. It's like, I wouldn't even be able to pick this up as being a house in Detroit. You know, like, it just, if you ignore all the flaws, like, you know, again, the door with
Yep.
the window and the knocker on the fucking gate, like, you just generally look at it, you don't think too much about it. Normal enough house, it looks nice. It looks, you know, relatively nice. It's just you would not think Detroit.
Nope.
It doesn't look anywhere near.
And then Lion Patriot
I
likes
don't know,
likes the name of it, and I
no.
like that they put little lions there on either side. That's a nice touch. Moving along. So here it
Yeah.
is, clean across the street, so you can see the wide breadth.
Yeah.
It's got the. It is gated right off. Like Fenced, rather.
Yeah.
Iron fence straight off. Lion Gate Estate. Embedded right into the pavement. That's interesting.
What business was this? Because this had to have been a
so-
business.
It's not a chop shop and it's not a porn studio.
So, I mean, notice what happened here, okay? This is the left side of the house where you could drive up. And when you go back, this is the right side of the house where you can drive up. You can drive up fully in a circle up to the garage. Isn't that cool? There's 2 lion entrances. See?
Drug Lord's pad?
And it went for 52
like
grand. Interesting.
Right.
Look, they've even got lions on the giant
What
chimney.
Lions. God, it wasn't the
Okay,
flowers
okay,
I
I
had to
think
be
I've got
worried
it.
about. It was the lions.
I think I've got it.
Okay.
It was some drug kingpin's den, right? It's his pad, right? Something along those lines. And it was seized. It was seized as part of like a forfeiture for tax evasion.
That's not
Tax
bad.
fraud.
That's not bad. And they sold it off. And
Auctioned it
since
off.
the drug lord had murdered so many people in the home, nobody wanted to live there. And yeah.
Right.
I like Darth Mando's suggestion. It was Les Grossman's house. It's a funeral home. That's not bad, Gilcotto. That's pretty good. Welcome, Gilcotto. So, wow, it just got very dainty. Now it really looks like Grandma's home.
There's more pink flowers. Again, that's
Very dainty.
About it though, like some mob boss or something like that. You know, he had his mother living here. You know, and she was the one that decorated.
Zelthor, if you looked it
and
up,
made it look all innocuous.
don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. If you looked it up, that's fine. But a lot of driving around room. You can have your friends just park out front, just drive through the gates and whatnot.
you could have like a bunch of hearses.
You could.
Foster.
Yeah.
Funeral home.
Yeah,
See,
that's
when you
making more
look at all the
sense.
driving space here. This would be our skateboarder, whatever you wanted to do.
Limo.
Limo, yeah. Well, and there were pimp limos. It kind of looked like in the chop shop for hooker bodies. Nice. So just getting closer. I love how halfway going backwards through the pictures, we get to see the front of the house now. Thanks, guys. Well ordered.
Yeah. Which just brings into question more about that one entrance we saw.
Mhm.
Like, why did you need that like that if that's not the front?
Yeah, why was there that
Why?
one weird entrance beside the garage out the back? What?
Yeah. Because that had to have been added on after the fact.
Well, what do you, if you think that's odd, and it wasn't, that was actually original, what's with this walk-in long-length portico?
Yeah, that is weird.
It's a sunroom portico? Well, it's not a sunroom because it's got no sitting area inside of it, which is strange.
Right.
This is the inside of that walkway, which they've daintied the hell
What
up
is-
with a bunch of little statues and shit.
This is a former crematorium. Getting that vibe, you know, because they're always chinced up to the nines.
Yeah. It would extend,
You know what I mean?
and they do have crematoriums. It's not a crematorium, but they do have the walk-up areas, so the bodies can come in and the neighbors don't have to see and whatnot, right? And it's
Right.
it takes it right to the back of the transport, the hearse, what have you, that kind of thing. But no. Oh God. Yellow was the look of the place.
So they turned a pool table into a car table?
Yeah, buggy car table. Like you're getting the chop shop vibe
Yeah,
back to Valine's opinion.
why? Just why aren't pool tables expensive?
Mm-hmm.
Relatively, yeah.
Yeah, so why would you do that? Why would you do that?
And patio furniture is like there's a front to the house. Yeah, we were just looking at it. That all those drive-up areas with the 2 gates and the lions on them. That was the front. Here's from the other angle. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Oh, bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
And ever stylish. They have a nice leopard skin blanket covering that chair there.
Lovely.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Leopard skin always says the peak of stylish. That's why Joy Bayar is always dressed in the photo angles. Zelthor says, having taken real estate pictures himself and done a bunch of drone footage. This must just be driving him fucking crazy. Because yeah, whoever did these staging photographs are. Oh my God, there's a zebra skin blanket covering that far chair.
this person really loves Africa.
The whole thing just screams pimpin', you know? It just...
Yeah, I don't think this is a hoarder home. Usually when you see hoarder homes, like I've seen a couple of those through stuff like this, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can tell it's a hoarder home.
I...
Just from the sheer fact of like, you'll see shit just everywhere. It's not even organized in any kind of like rhyme or reason.
Yeah.
Like, God, have you seen, I've shown Blue Lick Road on here before. I know I have, right? If you ever look up Blue Lick Road, you'll see exactly what I mean by it's a fucking hoarder house. There's a vague amount of rhyme and reason.
That is what we're going to try to do.
Like, there's a vague amount of organization going on there, but it's vague at best. Another one, like the Christmas Hell House that I'm thinking of. Yeah, again, like, you'll see kind of like a vague amount of organization, but you'll also see a shit ton of things like cupboards in front of paintings on the wall. And those cupboards will be full of shit. And covered in photo frames. Like, you can tell when it's a hoarder house.
Well,
like, this
okay.
isn't
The person who
this is not
moved
it.
in here very well might have been a hoarder. Sure, because that's based upon all the things that you're saying, right?
Yeah.
Gamer Valine says, thank you for the tree 50, and I wish you do. Stop the suspense building before I spill the beans on this house that you can only see when it's sunny. Not a bad hint. Now, if you'll take note in this bedroom, and what I find odd is that you can clearly see the box spring and the mattress that are not on any kind of frame. They're just on the floor, which I don't care about one way or another, but there's no sheets or mattress covers. There's just a comforter or whatever the fuck thrown over top of this thing.
That's not even a comforter. That's just a straight up, like...
Blanket?
That's just a blanket.
Yeah.
Like...
This looks a little hospital-ish, I'm not gonna lie.
What's that piled on the side there? That's all in plastic.
You mean beside the giant bucket sink that looks like a sink that would be in the back of a shop? Like, see how wide it is?
God.
And it's
wait. On the left, is that a shower that you can see in there?
No.
Like, look to the left of the bed and look down the hall. Is that a shower?
Maybe. I don't know.
That looks shower-esque.
Who staged this? Selthor says it.
Here's the other thing of like why I don't think this is really a hoarder house, right? Because even in the staging of shit, right, in those houses, because the amount of shit, it becomes impossible to stage stuff without just removing it entirely. And hoarders don't really want to do that. So a lot of the time with the hoarder houses, they just kind of take pictures of it as is.
Yeah.
And hope someone's going to buy it. So the fact of like everything is cleaned up, it looks not nice necessarily, but it's neat.
Yeah.
You know, like you have the pile of things stacked there. You have the shirts on the hangers there. The bed is actually made. I mean, sure, it doesn't have sheets on the actual mattress itself, but there's a blanket thrown over it in like some kind of vague attempt at being a made bed.
Yeah.
So it's not littered with crap. It's been staged. The fact it's been able to be staged.
Ghost Dog has a good point.
telling.
Why is there a picture of 3 chefs in the bedroom? That's a great fucking question. I have no
Yeah,
idea.
actually, that is really
And considering that it is a bedroom, which they have obviously repurposed this room as a bedroom. And
they had to have. I mean, look at it all.
Yeah, and time travel is expensive, guys, and your support is greatly appreciated. You will notice, if you haven't already, that around the sink area, every room so far, except for the garage, has had these inexpensive drop ceiling inclusions, right? Yeah, because they're inexpensive, and it's a way to just, make a ceiling with, whatever, to make a ceiling. It's one of the simplest ways inexpensively to do so. But what they left there was this curtain rod. See that? All the curtain rods that are around it, so you could pull a curtain around the sink area. It's weird.
I'm pretty sure that's what the shirts are actually hanging on.
Oh yeah, I thought it might have been one of them standalone dry cleaners, movable
I think it might be the rod.
Too many chefs in the kitchen. Art house or a content creator studio, right?
Yes.
Okay, whatever's happening. Things have gotten artsy. Yeah, this is a content creator house. Fucking hell.
Oh, man. Like
Well-
someone very God, it's my fucking aunt living here. Fucking hell.
So, particle
I could
wood
see her.
ceiling.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Oh,
And
God.
and cheap wood 1/4-inch paneling that's just been nailed to whatever the fuck is behind it. You know. It's an old laundry room. Yeah, that clearly was Zelthor, an old laundry room. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I
Okay.
think. And that's why they've got the, you would have a rubber curtain here because you've got the giant double wide sink with the sprayer heads and everything. And so you could pull the rubber curtain and while you're doing dishwashing or whatever the fuck it is you're doing, that the spray isn't getting out everywhere. See what I'm saying?
Ah, okay.
Or for dismembering bodies and moving on.
It's
like-
not the murder room.
No, well, it could be. You don't know. So
No, you could tell if it's a murder. You would feel the vibe.
here's a nice bathroom. Very weird
I
bathroom.
mean, it's not. To be honest, this is not the worst room we've seen. This is kind of normal in comparison.
It has a Blade Runner vibe. You still with us there, Sam?
He is muted.
Ah, okay. Fine. I was just checking. I have hated these fluffy toilet seat covers my entire life. There's never been a point where I didn't hate them. I hate them.
I just don't really understand why you need them to be fluffy.
Yeah, I mean, do you need to sit on it? Like, do you know what like why would you need it? Exactly. Why would you need it to be fluffy? Wouldn't you want it to be clean plastic or ceramic so it's easily cleaned?
So you don't. Yeah, so you don't like stain it with actual shit.
Well, yeah, or just spray from this. It's right beside the sink, as the majority of toilets are. So, like, just hand washing, right? You know what I mean? Like, you just don't you want most things in your bathroom to be easily cleaned and sanitized, hard surfaces, tile or whatever?
You do.
Yeah, carpet in bathrooms is a bad idea, guys. It just okay. So they kind of got a bar thing working here. And Zelthor, I think he's right. It's not particle wood. It just kind of looked like it.
It's probably supposed to look like it.
I don't think that's painted. Zelthor says it's painted. I think it's some kind of like it looks like copperish material that's laid on top. I don't know. Yeah, and again, the drop ceiling. You guys can see it, right? So it had a very high ceiling. Whatever this place was, Elvis and Marilyn Monroe posters. Man, this person has strange taste.
Right.
Okay.
You
Big room.
This looks like a restaurant.
It looks like
doesn't it?
It looks like a restaurant or a repurposed play school common room of sorts. Or like a lodge house for elks or Freemasons or something? Like, you know what I mean? It
could be. That's
I don't even know what it is.
I got nothing. I got nothing. I'm baffled.
I'm gonna
Not gonna lie.
I'm gonna throw out a guess here. It's their altar to Elvis. That's all I got.
I don't even know how to process this. I'm not gonna lie. Like, what the fuck am I looking at?
Like it looks like a little stage. They've got a cutout Elvis. They've got a
I
guitar there,
see
right?
that.
So it's just I think it's their altar to Elvis.
I don't know.
And I do have to point one thing out. If you look at the painting, can you see my cursor? This painting?
Yeah, I can see it.
That painting is by a particular artist who, if you guys have watched the opening screen of Noir Bar, there
Yeah.
are two smoking ladies.
Same.
It is that artist.
That's a weird crossover to have.
It is, yeah. I know all of his paintings quite well because I'm a fan of them, and it's because of the style and the look.
This is
I don't like
this is
that
the super
painting.
titular. Sorry.
No, it's
super
all right.
titular. Super titular fucking house viewing.
Yeah, I there's no. Oh my god! So look at this. it is kind of a restaurant that has been set up with a stage area for pretend Elvis concerts. What went on here?
Yeah, what the fuck is this?
Not Elvis in the photo on the in the framed photograph there on the bottom left table, is it?
Is that Elvis? Like
I
this?
think it is.
I mean, this looks like a cutout of Elvis, like a silhouette rather of Elvis. This looks like a little Elvis statuette. I can't recognize
Might
this as
be a
Elvis.
young Elvis.
It's all Elvis. All Elvis all the time.
Yeah. It was an old folks' home, Darth Mando suggests. Bingo parlor, Joshua Montgomery suggests.
It's not a terrible idea, actually.
Why did you put this in the fucking shower stall?
I
am the confused.
Yeah, I got nothing. I'm lost, honestly, at this point. I'm just...
And Joshua
What the
Montgomery,
fuck?
look, I'm going to just lay out a suggestion that I don't often for people, but you're around all the time. You're a regular. You're well-liked here. Would you get a fucking avatar? What's with the orange J? You're better than that. It's not often I call out Chad in that way, but I mean, you're wrenched. Come on. I've been drinking. Leave me alone. Okay. It's Cynic's like, just what the fuck?
As for you, you fucker.
Yeah. It's
Get a
Cynic.
fucking avatar.
I've been waiting for you to come by. I have some stuff to say about you.
Glad to see you brought your twin brother.
I have always... You know what's always bugged me about sinks like this that are held up by the two stainless steel supports? You know how cheap it is to go down to your local Home Depot and buy a $25 thing that just plugs on over top of it to give you a door? Do you understand what I'm talking about? So you got a space under your sink and you don't have this crap? This looks awful.
Cabinet, yeah.
Yeah. It's a little just slide-in cabinet and you cut it to length. They're meant to be like universally sized. It just comes in 3 pieces because it's got one side, the other side, and then the front of it with the door and the hinges and everything are already attached. So you got the handle on it. They're like $20-25. So I've never understood why someone's willing to go as ghetto as this. But again, Detroit.
I genuinely forgot for a second. This was Detroit. Again, it doesn't scream Detroit.
Well, Elvis was born in Detroit. It all makes sense.
I
He wasn't. I made that up. He's
Memphis, Tennessee.
Yeah, he's extremely southern far.
I don't fucking know shit.
It's fine. It's fine. That's what makes bugging you fun. All right.
This is Americana Eclectica, the house.
and BG, you too, you motherfucker. You've been busting my balls since fucking like episode 3 of Comic Book Curation. You're rolling with a blue bee for fucking like 4 years.
The thing is his avatar now. It's just a part of him.
Talk to BG. Why do I get the guff? Exactly, fucker. BG deserves it way more than Joshua Montgomery does. BG, the fucking ball buster. For Christ's sake, that guy's been making meatballs for fucking years, man. Anyway, lazy bastards. Far's open a commission. Scared to draw you something. And she made a fantastic little potato for Evolved Potato, and he's been using it for years to great effect.
I mean, I can't really say much. Mine's literally a Brussels sprout.
I think you should have stuck with Michigan J. Frog. I mean, nobody did that, and it made perfect sense, and he's a beloved character.
Never used that for my YouTube. I only ever used it for Discord. And now I use my own artwork for Discord.
It's like everybody loves it's a beloved character. It's a great idea, and I've never seen anyone use them. It's I had to go to far to get otters. So moving along. This house is schizophrenic. This doesn't even look like it's in the same place.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Very strange.
And it looks like a different house again.
Yeah, the yellow motif continues. Somebody had mentioned 70s. Yeah, it just we watched a lot of 70s commercials where everything was orange and yellow. Everyone was a fan of burnt umber. It tragically.
Yep.
Oh, an avocado.
Yeah, right,
Avocado
yeah.
green as well.
Are there two worse non-complementary, and I don't mean in the official color wheel sense of complementary, but just ugly together, avocado green and burnt umber? Ugh. Ugh.
I think
isn't
it
it?
depends on how you use it, but for a lot of 70s stuff, yeah. Yeah. And statues. Oh my god.
Don't know what to make of this. I just don't.
Yeah.
I actually kind of like that painting on the wall. Is this what they imagined, or print, whatever the fuck? Is this what they pictured the residence was like?
Probably, honestly.
And like, is this a table that's been covered by a cloth, or is this an actual?
I think it is.
Yeah. Okay.
I think it
Throw
might be. Yeah.
pillows.
Yeah, and throw pillows because
Throw cushions.
like I'm wondering if you sat on it. Is this some sort of, I don't know, weird day bed or something? You know, I don't know.
No, I think it is a table. It looks the edges look a little too hard to be like a mattress or something soft.
Yeah. Whew.
God, the fucking window, not the window, the mirrors on the walls.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I do get the idea of mirrors on the walls make the place look bigger, and black paint makes, or even dark makes the place look smaller as a general theme. But this is too much.
Yeah, no, this is just weird. Just, what the fuck?
Darth Mando, I figured it out. It was an insane asylum.
Oh, well, that explains
How
everything.
about this?
God, this is busy.
Yeah. I suffer from vertigo, and I don't like this at all.
Is this a bathroom?
Yes, this is the toilet.
Yeah,
right
that's
here,
the
and this-
toilet.
yeah,
Like,
and
that's
there's
the
the
only
sink.
thing. That's the only reason that clicked for me because I looked down there and I'm like, "That's a toilet." Oh my god!
I'm trying
This
to
is a
figure.
bathroom.
I'm trying to figure out if that peacock here is 3D or painted on the wall. I can't.
No, I think that's a statue. I think that's yet another statue.
Do you notice the, I mean, actually very impressive camouflage of the curtains?
Yes.
Do the
It's the
walls
same
match the
pattern.
drapes? Why, yes. Yes, they do.
Like, you brought in a painter and said paint the walls like these curtains? They did.
Yeah.
They didn't do
They
it. They
did.
didn't accidentally come across the same print
No, they
fabric.
absolutely did not. This is intentional. This is 100% intentional.
Because you could convince me if you removed this stuff here from the center of the window, that's not actually a window at all. That's in fact painted on there, the curtains. Do you-
Yes. Yeah. No, it has that effect.
That is terrific camouflage for curtains.
Yeah, but you want to know why I think that bird, that peacock, is 3D though?
Hmm.
If you look underneath it, that's on a table. You can see its reflection.
Oh, right. It's on glass. Okay,
Yeah,
good call.
You can
Yep.
see its reflection, so that's a statue.
I mean, it's kind of easy to get
I mean,
lost
but
walking
I'm
here.
not. That doesn't mean like I can't see it. Also, just blending into the walls because I mean, it would match.
Yeah.
It would.
And then this room goes earth tone insanity compared to the green room next to it.
Jesus Christ.
What is this? A dog statue?
Looks like it. Sort of
Yeah.
a bulldog?
Yeah, and this is the this is the foyer because that's a door outside, I think.
Okay. Or it leads to a green room. Jesus Christ.
The same room from the other angle, I'm guessing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what a lovely Buddha table that is.
Yeah, because oh my god, that is a beautiful table. Isn't it? But yeah, you see the dog though from a different angle.
Right. They got a little bulldog sitting on the chair.
Fucking hell! They have a little pilgrim dude sitting on a stool.
Oh, it is
Why?
yeah. I think that's a girl with just a big floppy hat, or maybe a Mexican with a sombrero.
No, I'm looking at it. It's like Pilgrim, dude.
Why? Because of the wide collars and the hat?
Not because the hat.
Okay.
Jeez. Look, I like green. Green is my favorite color, but this is a no. You gotta have other colors in your room, man. You can't just solid color it like that. That's a bit much.
There's the other angle of the kitchen with double stoves, if you'll notice, double ranges. See that?
Yeah, I see that.
Kind of odd. Again, same picture. Oh, wow. Schizophrenic room. We've gone into white transparent area.
This is a bit better than the green room, I gotta admit, though. But only just. Because at least, you know, they have other colors going on. They have gold. It's not just
The 70s
one.
Italian.
Yeah, I don't like the transparency of everything in here. This is just no.
What, two gamer controller for you? You can see all the inside of the interior working.
Whoa. Why do you have little people sitting in...
Polly, why are you asking that? Of all the things in this house, why are you asking that one?
Yeah. Yeah, and so there's this large room with the... Okay. Wow. Wow.
I almost did not see the piano there. Look how blended in it looked.
Whew.
Like, yeah. A camouflage piano, anyone?
There you go. Now you can see it. Oh, and they've done the I forget what they call that, where they've used the trowel to create the sweeping effects in the plaster. I forget the name for that on the ceiling.
Not stucco, is it?
No, stucco is different.
It's all very, very confusing.
Silver and white, yeah. The house, and they've gone from like the white marble statues to in this room everything is silver, including silver. You know, classically styled, if you will, statues.
Yeah, I gotta agree with Peter here. It's almost tranquil compared to the rest of the house. Yeah.
Yes, yeah. I would probably spend most of my time in the white room. And then here is the last photo number 1.
Oh, yeah. So they really did just start with the inside, didn't they?
Yep.
Yeah, I can
And
see.
then here we
like,
are back to photo number 1. And,
yeah.
and there it is. This is the listing
God
of the home.
damn. Fucking Detroit, man.
Yeah.
What the fuck? The fuck is up in Detroit? Dumb question. Yeah.
Single
Don't
family? Are
lie.
you sure about that? Cooling is central.
Yeah, so what was this place then?
Oh my God. Look, it was originally going up for $345 grand. Listing removed. Tax history. Show history.
Yeah. So I am very curious though, like what the fuck this actually was?
It was a prison.
It was a what?
It was a fucking prison. This
Are you
this little vestibule area, that's the sitting room for the guard.
what?
If that makes sense. Okay. Why the long garage for the transportation vehicles to and from? Why why the gates? Now you know. Why the
Wait, what?
This is why all the driving area up in front.
Fuck up. Prison?
Like a holding prison, yeah. Why the extra long portico that we couldn't hold on. The extra long portico we couldn't make sense of. Where is it? Where as you can walk up, it's so that the there it is. The extra long portico. See that you could walk up. You pull up out in front of it, and then you walk inside, and then yeah, that leads the prisoners inside so they can't turn and run. It's a holding facility. It's the pokey. It's the local prison house. That's why everything looks converted. That's why everywhere's a wide open area. They had cells everywhere.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, rewind prison.
Lion Gate prison. And somebody bought it on the fucking... This is where I start guessing, right? Why so cheap and why did it sell so fucking cheap? Because it was a fucking prison and who wants to fucking buy that? So somebody did buy it and they had a lot of fucking money and remodeled it to their insanity. That's my guess factor. Like, why does it look so remodeled? Like, especially this room is easily the craziest room in the whole fucking joint.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That is hands down probably one of the crazier ones in the house. Yeah, I have the prison. I should really call it, shouldn't I? Like, it's not really a house. It's a fucking prison. And yeah, this. Yep.
So some people
I have to imagine the.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I have to imagine the back of the door in that bathroom is also painted to like perfectly match the walls.
Yes.
So it's still basically a prison.
It's just wow. I'm gonna cry now. Do it. So you could get a fantastic place if you're willing to live in Detroit. Me personally, people have talked about murder houses. I wouldn't care. I don't. I mean, first of all, ghosts not real. Not, you know what I mean? And I'm not, things that are real, things that I can touch and feel. No, I'm not one of those, hyper materialists or whatever, but there's no spirits haunting a house that died there. It's just a tragic thing that happened. And if there's blood, yeah, I would have the floorboards removed. Of course, I'd want everything clean and scoured, but just the fact somebody had died in a place, I wouldn't care. Would you guys care? Sam, Far?
Not personally, no.
I think it would depend on the exact thing that happened, to be honest. Like, how intense was the murder?
Don't get me wrong,
Was
I'm not keen to,
Was it one
I'm not
person?
keen to purchase, like, Dachau and then convert it into a
what?
stately home.
You know
I'm
what
not.
I mean?
You make a good point.
I think it depends. I think it really depends on the level of murder we're talking here, right?
True.
Like,
We've seen some things far where, yeah, I wouldn't want to live in that guy's house. Like Jeffrey Dahmer's apartment. No, he did too much in there for me to be cool being there.
Yeah, for you to be ever comfortable in there again, just tear the place down.
Yeah.
Like, if it was just like a I'm gonna like, my girlfriend did something bad, a stabby, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be a bit weirded out by it, but it's like, all right, live here, I guess. If it was something like, hey, dude is dismembering people and then flushing their flesh down the toilet, yeah, I don't think I'd want anything to do with that place. Because every time you would use any kind of pipeworks in that place, you'd be like, yeah, dude flushed like chunks of bodies down here.
Yeah.
It'd be too weird.
Yeah, especially, I think more than anything, like, let's say we're talking about Dahmer's apartment. Like, we've seen the, uncensored crime photos, right? So you'd be able to look.
Yeah,
that's where he did that. That's where he did that.
Because we somehow managed to click on a documentary on YouTube where they showed it.
Which was
this was not by choice.
What is up with, like, okay, I know people beat on American standards, the federal standards and decency communications act and whatnot, and all the regulations that are on that you can't show nudity on, and people are like, oh, Americans are so repressed and so on and so forth. Okay, we were watching a British crime documentary and it was on Dahmer. Nobody, and I mean nobody, far myself, we're expecting them to show the picture of, oh, look, there's a severed penis sitting on a plate in Jeffrey Dahmer's fridge. We didn't expect to see that.
Oh, that's not the thing that stuck with me, honestly, from that documentary. It was the one with the guy.
Oh, the dude bent over backwards, positioned?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy that was, like, positioned like that in a way where it's like, okay, he's had some organs removed, obviously, because no human body could possibly bend back that far.
Yeah, and I found it, absolutely,
without,
and
like,
I found it particularly disturbing because it wasn't just like a body parts or a dismembered body or whatever, but it was you're right, like that image does hang with me because it was
yeah, and like
It,
my
it,
mind
it
doesn't
was
really
it was a
work with things
sicko
that well.
positioning a dead body
Yeah, no, but that's the
fetishistically, and that's what stuck with me.
yeah,
It's like, what the
but
fuck?
that's the weird part about it all, though, Polly. It's like my mind doesn't really work that well with images, like at all. It's very hard for me to actually visualize shit. But for some reason, that image, that has stuck with me a little bit, and I'm not gonna lie.
Again, I think it's because it's not so much the
Because
image,
of
it's
just
what
how
you
the fact that it's
context.
real.
Yeah, the context of it, that you knew what that image was. Like, imagine it was just like somebody told you, oh, this was a painting or a staged photograph. That person was
Yeah,
alive.
no, that's
don't
what I
think it'd
mean.
stick
It's
with
like
you.
it's not because you know in your head it's not fake.
Mhm.
This isn't something that someone's just gone like hardcore with Photoshop or like they've drawn it or something. Like, no, that's real.
And
That's a real body.
I don't think that that's
positioned
uncommon
like
for
that.
people to feel that way, where it's like, oh, here's crime scene photos from someone who's been killed versus crime scene photos from somebody who has killed the person and then done all sorts of weird shit afterwards. The weird shit afterwards is far worse.
Yes, exactly. So it's like I don't think if it was just a murder, like I'd still probably feel a little weird about it. Don't get me wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like that's a bit different to like, you know, dude dismembering, keeping bodies, positioning them, taking pictures of them, like shit like that.
Yeah,
Like that's a little different.
I think so. Wee bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. I personally would not be able to do that. That'd be a bit too much for me. Oh God. So moving on from that, let's go to the guitar lady.
Yeah, I personally think that we.
Yeah, we need a palate cleanser. Oh my God.
Uh,
So you got Flatting nodding over here like, oh my God, I can't believe my wife is talking about this shit.
That's why Platy doesn't want me couch surfing. She knows what's gonna, hear these like, and that's when he decided to sever the legs because he couldn't fit it into the suitcase. Remember that guy? The only reason he cut the person's legs off because he couldn't fit it into the suitcase.
Right. It wasn't because he had to get rid of it. It was just like, no, it's not fitting. It's not fitting, so I gotta chop it out. But yeah, no, she's got a look of pain on her face. Let's palate cleanser.
Palate cleanser.
It looks like she's having so much fun.
Woo! Do it, Belinda. Go, Belinda. Yes.
Look at her face as well. You know what kills me about this lady though, right? It's the fact of like, she's playing it, she obviously knows how to play it.
A little
right?
bit. At least a little.
Not even a little bit, like listen to her. She knows how to play that.
Yeah.
Like she has the skill to play it. And yet she manages to just go wildly off or like off key or whatever the fuck from the background song. Like sometimes it matches. And then sometimes she just like decides to do her own fucking thing and it's like, lady. Lady.
Well, yeah, and I mean, let's also keep in mind she was willing to do it on the wing of a plane in flight. That's bold. Fart, I love Guitar Lady. I if I knew how to say her name, I'd say it. It's Belinda Bedokovic.
Bedokovic? Probably?
Yeah.
Bedokovic?
Yeah. It's
I'd assume it's Bedokovic.
There we go. We'll just
when it ends in an IC like that, I think it makes the sound itch, so Bedokovic.
Oh.
Bedokovic.
You could throw an H at the end and help us English speakers out. That I would have went with Vich if it ended that way.
That's so good.
Yeah, she does the most wonderful guitar improvisational riffs.
She is fantastic on ironically. Just look at her go.
She's fucking awesome. I can't make fun of her because she is 100% committed to the bit.
That's what I mean. Like, she's committed. She can actually play it. It's just, it's just, come on, lady.
There are asshole kids and other people up on YouTube playing their guitars, and they're trying to play famous songs, if you know what I mean. Like, oh, listen to me play this well-known melody. I see one off to the side, "Sweet Child of Mine" on my guitar, and it's yay. You're not this lady, and you never will be with that shitty attitude of yours. All you're doing is like, oh, look, I can. You're just playing a keyboard in,
You're not
hung around your neck.
Airplane wing.
Yeah. In hell. And you're not some. I love that she's a star in Eastern Europe. It says a lot about Eastern Europe and why we shouldn't be funding the war in Ukraine. I mean,
oh my god. No politics.
Well, I just some bombs might. Yeah, you're right. It didn't help Japan. Hentai followed.
Wait, what would?
What?
I mean, you've only got to look at the Godzilla movies.
Russian form of hentai. We could go beyond Japan.
What?
Look, the Russians are already weird. What would happen if they got a little nuclear?
Well, I don't know. Can you imagine the strangeness going on in and around any former Soviet atomic site? Do you think that they had regulations? Do you think that they gave a fuck?
No.
Yeah. I mean, do you think that Chernobyl was their only problem? It's just the only one.
No, I know it's not the only problem.
Oh, Joshua Montgomery. Yeah, he has yay. He's got a avatar. Well done. Cool. You know how long Ham and Beans had an avatar of a bowl of beans before I realized that that's what his avatar was?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't surprise me.
Because it was a circle that was brown. I thought it was one bean.
It's hard to see.
Yeah, it is until I clicked on it and I'm like, oh my god, that's a bowl of beans. And I'm glad he's not here because he'd be like, you stupid fuck. Like, Oh fuck. All right, so how are we feeling? Do we want to move on to other lists or just general stories?
I don't know. I'm thinking maybe I should just call it.
You're feeling like calling it? All right. By all means. Well, it was great having you here.
All right. Thank you. I don't know if I should say I was happy to see the houses.
You were. You got to see the Pyramid House and the
jail.
Yeah, the psychedelic prison.
I'm more just amused at that place, like, because we noticed all the strangeness about it. It just ended up being a fucking prison. Like, of all the things it could have been, prison.
Well, I don't know. People came pretty close. Crematorium was very close. Psych ward was pretty close.
Crematorium and prison.
Well, last stops before your life is functionally over.
Before we are released from this mortal coil.
Yeah, that kind of
I'm pretty sure that, the people that are arriving at a crematorium are already dead, but, right?
Like I said, functionally
Someone's never heard of the curse of the grave.
Right?
But,
have you ever seen pictures from inside of a prison? Those people look dead.
But yeah, I really should probably go there.
All right. By all means, again, awesome to have you come by.
Right,
I'm glad. I know you. It's a Saturday night, and it's not the easiest night for you to come by, so I'm glad you were here. And you are leaving the United States soon, no?
Yes, I am.
Aw.
That is Tuesday. That is happening. I literally got an right. So on Monday, I'm pretty sure. Right. I looked at my emails, and I got a fucking email from the American government basically saying like, "Oh yeah, hope you enjoyed your stay. Yeah, your time is running out, so get the fuck out of my country." Yeah, thank you. So yeah, I really need to leave.
And
if I'm the government emailing me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know it's seen. Okay, Barr just unintentionally demonstrated again, very unintentionally, the problem with the United States immigration system, where it's like you're here on a visa and then an extended visa, and she's here for 90 days and plus or whatever. And then they start emailing and saying, you should probably leave. And then if she just like disappeared into the population, that would be the end of it. And there you go. So you could follow the Mexican plan or the El Salvadorian plan or the Guatemalan plan if you'd like at this point.
Yeah, but I'd like to be here legally and not have to worry about potential legal bullshit.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, you know, you've got about 20 years.
Yeah, I mean, blonde and pale, you have no recourse. There's nothing you can claim, right?
Yeah, like, that's not gonna work.
But you're gonna be back pretty soon for the full-on ceremony, no? For
it depends. It's gonna be a while.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit, I think. Before I step foot in the US again, anyway.
Don't say it like that. God, it's a.
So I say it like that because it's like Lady and I have plans that don't involve the US at the moment.
I see.
Not moving, but visiting. It's like, yeah, it's gonna be a little while, you know, before I step foot in the US at least.
So your return to Down Under is via what Middle Eastern hellhole? Hopefully none.
None of them.
Nice.
Shockingly.
Excellent.
Yeah, I am avoiding the Middle East this time.
Sweet. Sweet.
I have not had to set foot there by myself, so I'm quite happy about that, honestly.
Yeah, as I'm going through Dubai, and it's like, oh God, oh no.
Yeah, like, well, here's how I feel about places like that, though, right? Like, you're fine in the airport, just don't set foot outside.
That makes sense.
Yeah, like that was my feeling when I went through oh God, what was it last time? United Emirates, I think it was.
United Arab Emirates, yeah.
Yeah, the Arab Emirates or something like that. It's like that's exactly how I felt in that place. Just like, I'm probably fine in here. I just don't want to set foot outside for a multitude of reasons.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm very glad I'm not going through that by myself though, because that was with my dad. That time. So yeah. No, I'm going through Singapore, so which yeah, that's a little bit better, at least.
Fair enough. All right. Well, I shan't cause you to tarry any longer. I'm sure Platy is like, what the fuck? So yeah.
I think she'll be very happy with me ceasing to talk about dismembering corpses.
I can well
yeah,
imagine.
She's nodding along. Yeah, she's nodding. Like, yes, please stop.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Well, good night to you both. Thank you again for coming by.
Yeah,
good
night.
Bye. So Sam, how you feeling, buddy? You want to close her up, or you want to keep going? I'm fine.
Yeah, just bear with me 2 seconds here. I just want to refill my my coffee cup.
Actually, as do I. So, chat, right around this time is why we the bartenders are going to disappear, and the big angry man is going to stand in the corner to make sure nobody comes behind the bar to steal money or liquor. So we'll be right back, because I'm going to go fill up my coffee cup as well to balance out the bourbon, or maybe to put some in. So we'll be right back. See you in what, I don't know, 90 seconds, no more. Hey, everybody. And we are back once again. Hello.
Hello, everyone.
The hell? Man, just, like, go to sleep? Wake up, you fuckers.
Cut those instruments and play, boy.
Yeah, what the hell? You're being paid. Paid, I say.
Don't let me crack out the harmonica and improvise. Everyone will suffer.
What did I miss that I was talking about? What happened to Cougar Knife?
Real quick. Well, it's scroll up in the chat a little bit. I don't want to say it out on air.
All right.
Fortunate circumstances, but yeah, we're going to provide a little entertainment and a little distraction from it. Don't worry, we got y'all.
Plan. Okay. In the meantime, Sam, what is striking your fancy? I think one of these lists would be our best choice.
Ooh. You know what? Let's have a little something positive, and bear with me. I'm just managed to catch the mute button that time. Should we have some beautiful trees? Something a little positive.
You know what is funny about that? You say the beautiful trees. I didn't find them particularly beautiful.
No.
They're kind of. I don't know. The first one they show is horrifying. It was like, all right, let's do the beautiful trees. All right. A list of the top 10 most beautiful trees in the world. All right. Is it because of the ugliness of?
Its beauty is a little. It's below skin deep. I'll say that much. Yeah, I recognize it.
I mean, I will say this for this tree. It is. It's very interesting looking. But. I mean, okay, look, if you want to have your child have a fear of all growing things in nature, have that outside of his bedroom window. You know what's coming up, Billy? Arbor Day. Seriously, imagine you being a child and having this fucking horrifying twisted rictus staring at you. It does look like twisted faces and...
A rictus. Good word.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, let's send a tree in Lisbon, Portugal. It is a nice tree.
Isn't that inviting?
Have they forced that tree to be like that with this net stand that's underneath it all?
I think, to be honest with you, the stand that they've built there is actually to support it because it's quite an old one.
Okay.
There is there's near where I grew up in the UK. There is there's an oak tree, great oak tree. I think it's referred to as the Sherwood Oak, and it's where Robin Hood used to hide his shit back in the day, or rumored to be the tree where he would hide his shit back in the day. It's so ridiculously old, and yeah, they've had to build all these what would you call it, scaffolds around the branches to stop this thing basically just falling apart.
Right.
It's so bloody old. I think it's probably something like that.
In watching Vertigo the other day. At one point in the movie, I didn't enjoy Alfred Hitchcock turning my personal condition into drama for his little film. But watching the Jimmy Stewart classic Vertigo by Alfred Hitchcock that I had never seen before, there was one point where they got to the redwood forests. And have you ever seen the crosscut of the trees? Because redwoods are like really freaking old. Like really, really freaking old. And so they've cut one giant circular slab and they've put it up, and they nailed the certain points of the tree rings on the outside. Like, here was the Battle of Hastings. Here was the American Revolution. Here was World War II. And it's like, damn, you old tree. It was cool.
They revisit that before the end of this list.
Do they? No. Oh, shit. I just jumped ahead. It made me think, okay, I mean, you're old and everything, but you make good furniture, so, time's up.
Positive thoughts, Polly. Positive thoughts.
Zelthor's out punching his desk right now. I can just imagine that. I've heard him speak in defense of the redwoods. Oh, hey, cool. The Crooked Forest in Poland. What the fuck, yo?
Huh? Isn't this just the coolest little fucking collection of trees?
Yeah, okay, well, I'm sorry, I didn't realize there was text beneath this one. I thought we'd just be looking at pictures. Special Tree is not from any... It's just called Special Tree? Just a tree in Lisbon, Portugal? Special Tree is not from a specific species or grove, okay? But is a natural, beautiful tree. It's located in Lisbon. It takes a long time to grow fully and beautifully. This special tree is very large and spread over a large area because it is very old now. Portugal is the country where it is known for its historical background, in which the tree has become famous for its old look. Yeah. So it looks old. That's a special tree. All right. Okay, the Crooked Forest. It's bigger here. There we go. Crooked Forest is obvious. Name is obvious. Is named for the most beautiful forest in the world, which consists of 400 trees in it. It features the most different, oddly shaped pine trees, which enhances the look. The forest was planted in about 1930 and has almost 400 pine trees in it. It is believed and said that some of the technique that was used in the plantation and growth of these trees is believed and said that some technique is used. Oh, okay. Just some technique. They just don't fucking know. All right. The timber obtained from these trees is used in the building of ships, and their stem is also used. It is full of trees which look amazingly beautiful. Who wrote this? A 12-year-old?
Probably a Polish person.
Oh no, Sam. And this is why we both think amiss of you, okay?
They doesn't think amiss of me. I'm a delight.
So I get the idea of how you can get, I don't know, it's like they get the square watermelons by growing them in containers and whatnot,
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
But for making ships with, it's like, yeah, why bend the wood after the fact? Just grow it, wonky.
Yeah, it depends how long they take to grow and whatnot.
Well, it's pine trees, so like 40 years, give or take. They're very fast growing.
Yeah, Trimble's like just trying to pad out the word count, right? Okay, so you need exactly the, right? And then, yeah. The largest, in Japan? Wisteria?
Wisteria.
Okay, it's the largest wisteria in Japan, which are hanging pink things.
It's a Navi tree. It's a Navi tree, Polly. Look at it. Look at the lights.
Most of the people who have witnessed the beauty of this tree can agree that it is not only the largest tree, but also the oldest one located in Japan. It was planted in 1870 and is located at the famous flower park in, Japan, period. Fuck. It does not look like a tree because it is very... It does not look like a tree because it is very beautiful and seems like some painting.
Oh, this person's treecist.
It has heavy branches and is supporting their own weight. It has amazing blossom branches which provide wonderful experience to the people coming there and best for the photography.
I should probably have read this a little bit before sending it.
Come on, that's
Saw the pictures and I was like, yeah, these are glorious.
yeah. Whew. All right. The rainbow eucalyptus tree in Maui, Hawaii. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that's fucking cool.
This isn't it? Isn't it just?
That is like extra super awesome. I love it. The rainbow eucalyptus. Yeah. It is very different kind of tree, which has different colorful bark. That is the reason. It is given the name rainbow tree. It has this natural look, which features the colors like purple, orange, blue, and many others on its trunk. It looks like the tree from some Hollywood movie, and its total height is 200 feet. It's located in Hawaii and has amazed the people coming there, which are attracted because of its beauty and unique design. So, I'm sorry.
I'm giving this paper a D.
Listen, I grade shit all the time. Do you have any idea how hard it is to not reach for my red pen right now? Do you have any idea?
Polly, I've got a degree in the relevant subject to this as well.
Did an AI write these descriptions? I know. No, ChatGPT would have done far, far better. And there would have been like racist references throughout. Ooh, Apex algorithm, how's it going?
Dear me.
Oh, here we go. There we are. Methuselah, ancient bristlecone pine forest, California. Oh, it's in California. Methuselah is the tree which belongs to the specific species basin bristlecone pine, which is one of the oldest trees in the world because it was planted almost 4,800 years ago. It is located in the beautiful White Mountain of California, which
fun.
Okay, all of California is one mountain referred to as California. Okay, which has increased its beauty much more. Okay. It is tree which is loved by everyone because its look and age, which creates much attraction of this tree among the people coming there and on interest as well. I'm sorry, Sam. I just keep running off of a poll wrote this. That's my whole thing. That's why I'm laughing. I'm just picturing some Polak sitting at the computer with his tongue sticking out of the side of his mouth, typing with two fingers.
It is tree which is loved by everyone because of his look and age, which creates much attraction of this tree among the people. That's my Polish accent.
And somebody said previously when this an image of Methuselah here was shown that, man, I would love a 3D model of that. Yes, absolutely. So would I.
Yes.
It's a great idea to be able to have it in because I've got the 3D plugin for Photoshop to be able to just twist and turn it or whatever software you're using, you know, just to be able to like spin it and see its sides and links and woof. I don't even know what would be. Does that tech exist? Maybe somebody in chat knows. You see it happen in Star Trek all the time, but I don't know if it's like a real world thing where you walk up with some kind of hand device and just point it at something and it you know, scans it and gives you a 3D rendering of the thing. Is that a thing yet?
It does exist, yeah. It's existed for a while, actually. But, you know, as you can probably imagine, they've gotten better over time.
Mm-hmm,
but, yeah, it does exist.
Which makes me want... like, in the way that Wikipedia is like, you know, online encyclopedia, a shitty one that's subject to people who have, you know, massacred the fucking thing. And I'm not talking about vandalism for actually hilarious jokes and stuff where they've slipped stuff in for laughs, which, you know, kill me. I'm talking about the banks of people that go through and just work. Like the women's studies students that get credit for going through and correcting misogyny in articles.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, no politics and all, but just that's actually a thing, and that's tragic, yo. because there's a lot of people out there that just take Wikipedia to be written by area experts. And it's like, yeah, you don't understand the
Objective.
Yeah, the banks of people that just run amok through there with editor credentials fucking around in the way that they do. But I would love a Wikipedia of an online museum where one could see things that were 3D scanned. For, the marbles from, ancient Athens. 3D renderings of statues and trees and stuff and things that you could, and it would be like a global digital museum of that sort with texture and color and whatnot. Come on.
All the money that the Wikimedia Foundation siphons off of donations for Wikipedia.
Yeah.
That's what Wikimedia should be hosting. Shit like that.
Yeah.
Donate if that's what they were doing.
Because I've never heard of Methuselah. And yes, this tree absolutely deserves a name of its own.
Absolutely.
Oh, nice. Sexy lady. Stonewall, thank you for the $12. Was this Google translated into a foreign language and back into English? No, sadly, it's just English from a Polak.
Just Ivan. In Poland. Doing his best, bless him.
His last name is full of C's and Z's. You know how it is.
It's Ivan Sheshluk. Don't ask me how to spell it. I don't know.
That's why the idea of the 3D rendering appealed to me, because I am willing to bet that we are misjudging the length of some of these branches. Like, these ones probably shoot right the fuck off many, many, many more yards than we think they do, if you know what I mean.
Right, yeah.
That you would need to physically spin it, or, well, digitally spin it by your hand to see that, if you know what I mean.
If you just sort of like take a look at some of the rocks and the sods of grass and little bushes and such nearby, you get kind of like just an idea of how broad that trunk is.
Mm-hmm. I am
but yeah,
actually really impressed with the state of preservation of this 4,800-year-old tree. Meaning just like chips and whatever the fuck not out of it. If you think of things like, how the hell do you spell sarcophagus? With a C?
Sarcohagus.
Off I go. Yes. In the Great Pyramid. Have you ever seen it, the sarcophagus in the Great Pyramid?
Yeah, I have, yeah.
There you go.
It's
that giant corner missing out of the corner, that's people chipping off pieces of stone, and you can see it over from years and years and years from the late 1880s when British archaeologists were getting in there into the early 1900s, and then on it goes, that further and further down the edge goes as people are chipping away a piece of stone to have a piece of this sarcophagus with them, if you know what I mean. And it's so I am surprised at the state of Methuselah here, that people haven't taken pieces for themselves to go home with. And I'm glad they didn't. That's good.
Fun fact, though, on sarcophagus, I can't remember whether I mentioned it before. Blew my mind when I worked it out, but yeah. Sarco means flesh, and phagus, I'm deliberately mispronouncing it for YouTube's sakes, means eater. Sarcophagus is a flesh eater.
Okay, that doesn't work. That doesn't work at all. It doesn't even come close to working. Flesh holder? Flesh receptacle?
It's because the idea is that the body breaks down on the inside of it, right?
It's still creepy as fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. The Dark Hedges, perfect name in Northern Ireland. So what's its real Gaelic name?
That's a good question.
Yeah. It's whatever it is, it's pretty phlegmy.
Salam, or something along those lines. It'll be.
Dark hedges are basically a lane of long and old beautiful trees which were planted by a family there in 18th century and are now considered one of the best ones. That's a 2.
Excuse me.
That's a 3 out of 5 so far that are human plantings, which is interesting. That's pretty cool.
They say planted, but I mean, I don't think Methuselah was planted by people.
I wasn't including Methuselah in that one. It was the yeah, I mean, that guy just, I don't know, that was an acorn at one point or whatever the fuck, right? I just liked it.
Pine cone.
Or pine cone, right, yeah. In the 18th century, right, is one of the most photographed place in the world, especially in Northern Ireland, because there's nothing other than drunken Irishmen to photograph there. Its location used in the movie Game of Thrones, which has made this place famous among the people, and they loved it. Okay?
Much famous, in fact.
And they loved it.
Get a Doge meme going of that, would you? Much famous. Very tree. Wow.
And hero visited here. I have no trouble believing that if you were to do anything, I was going to say Lovecraftian, I meant Tolkienian, that anything English lore, yeah, this just screams English Mists of Time. You know what I mean? I get that.
Absolutely. Elves or something wandering down this,
right,
or something like that.
right.
Just cover it with some leaves or something first.
Yeah, and I get that it's Irish, but, shut up. No one cares.
The spirits of my ancestors cry out in rage, Polydub. They cry out in rage.
I was watching something the other day. What the hell was it? Where they were, the amount of Irish hatred was just mind-blowing. Oh, right. It was that guy's presentation on eugenics. It was... It was... If it was anyone other than Irish, or the Irish, I could talk about this on a live stream. But it's the Irish and nobody cares, because, not because they deserve it, it just tells you a lot about the state of things. But no politics, so I'll just bring up the eugenics thing just for the lulls of it, and people will get it. It was about eugenics, and it was a guy presenting on a short history on eugenics. And he was the head of the, it was in Britain, and it was the head of the Royal Society of such and such and blah, 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 at Oxford. And this man is presenting on it. Okay. And he's a brown-skinned man, very, very English accent, received pronunciation, and he's a very educated person, Cambridge graduate, but occupies this position at Oxford. That's over 150 years old, this particular seat. And what was interesting in him talking about the history of eugenics is he's got this PowerPoint presentation going, right? And he puts these two people up on the screen, and he goes, these two individuals were strongly in favor of eugenics, or had very eugenics-based ideas. In such and such, this person proposed this, and this person proposed that, and both of them incredibly we need to cut off this group at the nip it in the bud so they can't dirty the gene pool, etc. Whoever that might be. Do you understand what I'm saying? And man, did people's reticles fall on the Irish more often than any other group in eugenics. It was hilarious. Hilariously, whoa, man, the Irish have really come up in the world. You know what I mean?
Well, this is, yeah.
And he goes,
so they put down the bottle.
Yeah. It's you might wonder why I coupled these two individuals on this one PowerPoint slide. It's because both of them in succession occupied the office that I now hold. Moving on. And I'm like, oh no.
Jesus, my predecessors.
Yeah, exactly, my illustrious predecessors. And I thought right then and there, I was like, good for you, man, fucking own it. You know what I mean? Just call it out. That was great. Especially
that's how to do it right, though, right?
Absolutely it was. And his ideas, his suggestions in and around eugenics were, I kept waiting for the other shoe to drop, so to speak, that it was going to LGBTQ, BIPOC. I was absolutely expecting to go in that direction, and it never did. It was the extent of eugenics broadly. So it went into Asian eugenics and all of their ideas on all of this. Who was inferior? And everyone thinks everyone else was inferior. There's a short version of it. Everyone says, when you look into history, what are you going to find? A lot of ugliness everywhere you look.
It's almost like in-group preference is ubiquitous.
Yeah. And just the idea of there's no if anyone tries to paint you a black and white version of history, you know, literally or figuratively, they're selling you a bill of goods. There's nothing but shades of gray there. Good people, bad people, but a lot of gray. You know what I mean? And it did not pull any punches whatsoever about Darwinism being the root of it all, and predating it with Lamarckianism. Like, prior to Darwinism, Lamarckianism is the theory of evolution. Very, like I said, very even-handed. It was very academic. It was fascinating hour and a half presentation. I watched the whole fucking thing, not thinking I was going to. But again, the major target of all the Brits, the fucking Irish. Hilarious.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hilarious. They were all absolutely convinced they were a subspecies. It was, and to hear that now is just, wow.
Oh, it's one of those things. It gets very quickly swept under the rug. You know, anything prior to about 1952, give or take.
Yeah.
When it concerns the we just don't talk about that.
Yeah. And Sam, you might be. It might seem obvious to you, but not so much to me. The Northern French and the Southern Frankish, and their opinions of the Southerners in France. Ooh,
yeah,
ooh,
yeah. That hatred has been. It's been around for a very, very long time.
When genetic theories come along, it's like, that's why. Their explanation suddenly had this strong empirical root to it or basis to it. I just.
Well, it goes some way to explaining why there are so very, very few tall people in southern France. You know, me being a touch over 6 foot. I'm head and shoulders above most people here, and it does stem almost purely from the fact that I'm not full-blooded French.
Don't mix with those people.
It's well, the tall ones got killed off fighting in wars for the Northerners. Fuck them.
And the unmistakable cherry blossom trees. So obviously either in Japan or Washington, D.C. That's just where I know them from. Cherry blossom is basically a Japanese cherry trees, which are located in Japan, and has the breathtaking beauty there which has amazed the people with its beauty. It is said that cherry blossom is located at different places of the world, but Japan has won the hearts of the people, which is seen displayed in different festivals and picture displays because of its beauty. Its whole location and the color of the beautiful flowers are the best combination of beauty and attractive places.
I'm doing very well tonight at reading these.
I appreciate you guys' patience, indulgence with my slow read. I got to, or I'm gonna autocorrect, if you know what I mean. It's can I say it's not the best look to have a guy with a rickshaw in the middle of this? I
don't know. I think it's quite charming. Oh dear.
Oh, look! There is no question that cherry blossoms are awesome. I just don't think a lot of people realize how brief it is. Like, they are out and they are gone. They're like apple blossoms. They're out and gone, yo.
So one of the my cherry trees on my bit of land here, they're beginning to bud now. But yeah, that won't last long.
Do they do it like these ones do, or like the crab apple tree that my parents have, where it's like, so one day it's a tree, the next day covered in flowers? Like, it seems that.
Very much so.
Yeah,
they do seem to just open up overnight. I mean, the flowers on mine are a very, very pale, very pale pink white. Yeah, and yeah, it's just an explosion of color, and then before you know what's happened, it's just all gone.
Yeah, now it's all petals on the ground. That is the fantastically cool thing about cherry trees, like the ones, the cherry blossom trees in DC. Like, it's one day, basically nothing, and then the next day, holy shit! Like, it's very cool, very cool. Oh my god, that is fucking AI art. See, that's what sucks about AI art. You're not going to be able to convince people in a couple of years this thing's fucking real.
It looks like an island being held up by some roots, doesn't it?
Yeah. It looks like I don't know, some fictional universe's explanation of and there's a turtle. It's all sitting on a turtle's back, Discworld kind of thing.
Yeah, imagine if this was set to like an inky purple background though of an evening. You would swear it was something Lovecraftian, right?
Yeah, absolutely. All you need to do is cut this guy out of the background and just keep the land there, cut the other trees out of it, and then just put a psychedelic background, purple clouds and whatnot. Yeah. Actually, if Zelthor is still here, you know what it looks like? One of the Cloud City stations in Bespin from Empire. Got that shape to it. The mushroom tree.
Take your word for that.
Well, you don't know Empire Strikes Back?
Oh, right. Sorry, you said Empire. I was like, what? I was trying to put two and two together.
The Socrata dragon is the tree which is commonly called the dragon blood tree. It is quite strange species of the world, which is very beautiful and loved by the people. This special tree is located in Yemen, which is basically a collection of 4 big islands. It is a fruit tree which produces small, fresh, and fleshy berries, which has red, deep resin. That is the reason it has the name. It is given the name of dragon's blood. It looks like a big mushroom from the pictures taken from distance.
I don't disagree.
It seems wasteful from a biological efficiency point of view. So much bark for so little greenery.
True, but when you consider it's in Yemen, and Yemen is fairly deserty, right? It's kind of like cacti. The spines on cacti are just heavily modified leaves, right?
Right.
So they don't lose very much water.
You got a point. Those I didn't think of that. The greenery on top, those things are probably very thick-skinned and spiky as fuck. That is not something you'd want to lay on. It would. Yeah, it's probably more cactus than
Hello
anything.
leaves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it gets it off the ground. Good point, Gilcado. That's where the heat be at. There's probably a lot of cooling effect to this design biologically, Interesting.
I thought so, yeah.
I mean, that people are calling it a dragon and dragon's blood, and it looks a little weird. I'm surprised they haven't blown it up yet. All right, moving along. Avenue of the Baobabs?
Bab, yeah.
Baobabs, Madagascar.
Very, very old species of tree.
And I like the way they look. They're funky.
These tree type this species of tree is they date back to the time of the dinosaurs.
It looks extremely rugged. Like, go ahead and try and blow that over wind.
Oh, this is it. The internal of the trunks are actually hollow. Really? The people that live on Madagascar, they use them as basically giant water butts to survive during the dry season.
Like what's a water butt? Like a water tower?
Basically, yeah, like a giant water barrel, I suppose.
Damn, boy, that tree's thick. Yeah, right. Avenue of the Baobabs is a group of big baobab trees which are planted in a line and are located on the road to Western Madagascar, the road of Western Madagascar. It is very beautiful and amazingly landscaped, which is the main attraction for the tourists from all around the globe and made it one of the most popular attractions of the world. It is also named as one of the most famous landmarks located in Africa, and almost millions of people visit it every year. Well, I mean, Madagascar is not really in Africa. It's sort of off the east coast of Africa. But it's. I don't really think I can hold this person responsible for their technical language, can I?
Or indeed their language in general.
General Sherman, Sequoia National Park, California.
Look at that motherfucking tree.
Yeah. Named after William Tecumseh, I'm hoping. William Tecumseh Sherman. Sequoia National Park, California.
I think so.
Fucking look at that. General Sherman is the tree which has gained more attraction from people. Gained much attraction from people and is located in the Sequoia National Park in California. It is named as the world's largest tree because of its volume. It is one of the widest and tallest trees in the world. It is almost 2,700 years old. It is almost 2,700 years old tree and has the total height of 83.8 meters.
95 yards tall. I'll take.
Man, that's I don't know. I want a chair made out of that. Why is it still standing?
Fairly sure you can be prosecuted for attempting to cut them down.
Oh, I fucking
Fairly sure they're protected.
I don't.
In a big way.
Yeah. I mean, California, right? I'm sure you're not allowed to fart near
Look at
it.
the people.
I-
Well, that's the methane, so possibly. Look at the people at the foot of that tree, though.
Yeah.
Look how tiny they are compared to the... That is a fuck-off tree.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, that tree's really telling you to fuck off when you look at it, isn't it?
Really is. It's like, bitch, I got clouds around my head. What are you looking at? I am the pathway to God. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah. Yeah, so they went with General Sherman as number one. I don't know. I mean, General Sherman is a big fuck off tree, but I'm kind of down for Methuselah, honestly.
You've come around. You've been converted.
Yeah.